our path. Poison darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes way below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, rooms burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, no fortunes in sight. This is T.R.A.P, roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Eye stalks fire wildly, see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Frontline flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gaze shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, that's the adventurer's way. Music fills the tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets, and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning, debriefing, another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is T.R.A.P, roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's session of D&D 2024 edition 5.5e. We are jumping straight into it. I'm going to let Younger take over, and I'm going to shut up after a second. After I say thank you, Tino, for that excellent intro. We're going to be using that for a while. Wahaha.
Yes, thank you. So I guess we can start with a recap of what happened last session. Luckily for you, I have a long laundry list of things that had happened. The boat. You guys had your interactions with various NPCs on the boat. Then you guys were able to make your landing along with two additional adventurers who stayed behind to make camp for you all. You guys found a trail upon landing. You cut through the brush a little bit, and then you eventually made your way to a trail. At which point you began suffering various effects from a fungal spore that was an area of effect. Some of you were affected more than others, but even on saves, there was, some awkward, silly business. And the delusions altered your perceptions and your recognition of time, yet you continued onwards towards deeper and deeper towards said fungal spore where it was coming from. You guys ended up, I believe it was wind specifically, straight up toppling the fungal spore after you guys had defeated the Ankeg that attacked you in your delirious states. Some of you deciding they were going to go inside of its den. Luckily, there was not other ones. Otherwise, it could have been a bad day. But you were able to come out with a few things, like a broken carapace that can be used as a shield, etc. You encountered frog people within the jungle who decided that they would, after you guys spotted them in the woods, that they wanted to trade. You guys were friendly, interacted with them. They traded some random odds and ends for some gemstone rocks. You guys then continued on your journey. You followed their directions Div specifically was like, hey, those people are short. I'm short. Their leg space is shorter than your leg space. So if we go the distance that they're saying in steps, it's likely going to be different than the rest of y'all. So it should be my feet rather than your feet. In which case, you guys were able to avoid additional encounters by following with that logic. You guys avoided a bug attack. And then you found what seemed to be a large area of ruins surrounding a large open field, in the center of which being a large stone pillar, which some of your characters discovered that there was a force field beneath your feet that revealed the presence of a labyrinth once you were able to move out some of the underbrush and things. And for the most part, you saw what seemed to be the labyrinth itself, several oddly shaped buildings, some regular shaped buildings within the labyrinth, and additionally, some metal doors that were on the outside of a reddish metal variety, and including what you believe to be somebody who's curled up on a far side corner. But you did notice that there was multiple potential entrances to this dungeon, all on the outside corners of this locale. It looks like there's multiple ways to get to the center of the labyrinth from the outside. And then you guys decided that you were going to take a long rest. At this point, regardless of whether we had talked it over or not, maybe I didn't explain it well enough before, but you guys are only approximately about 1.5 miles inland from where you actually landed. The reason it took you guys so long to get here was because of the instances of encounters that you all had, the delirious states that affect the perception of time, being under the influence of essentially a drug. And taking a short rest / how long it takes to cast particular spells in order to communicate with the frog people. As such, you each were... it's approximately like somewhere between like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And you guys are able to take a long rest. As DM, I'm going to flat out say, between now and your long rest, there will be no encounter. After said long rest, there can be an encounter regardless of the place that you are at. However, it will be more likely to occur in the event of if you decide to stay at this particular location rather than heading back to the camp, which is already secure. So I'm going to take a short vote from people. So I'm going to start with Tino. Tino, what's your vote? Camp or the tower?
I say since the path is just cleared, we can just hit back through that same path tomorrow.
Okay. It'll be about a 30-minute walk, so that's no biggie.
Yeah.
RJ, vote.
Yeah, just try to go back to path. Makes sense to me.
Okay. How about Veerling?
I'm good with going back to the base camp.
Okay. Roger?
Base camp it is, baby.
Okay, so long vote. Going back to base camp. So, as such, you guys arrive at the camp. There are the two adventurers who you guys had been departed off the boat with. You guys' tents have been set up as you guys have been chopping your way through the forest and everything. You make your way back to camp unimpeded. There's nothing really of consequence. You know that at this point you will be able to make quick work of travel between the location of your guys' camp and the location of this pillar and the surrounding ruins around it. Not bad considering that you guys discovered the quote-unquote artifact area within a single day of arriving on this location, of which you have 14. Now, I guess the next question is how long do you guys want to actually long rest? Because you guys could technically long rest and then it'd be nighttime and then head in. Or is there anything you would like to do at the camp or in the surrounding area, just as you guys will have an extended amount of time if you wait until the following morning?
I'm all for long rest and going out, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well, right? Because we want to level up.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy sleep first. We
Okay.
adventure later when we're not delirious from drugs.
You guys take a long rest. As such, let's do a quick cap on what you guys have done. Freya, what are the new abilities for your level 2 character?
I actually get to have my focus points, so I get that flurry of blows, patient defense. That's kind of the major things that I get. So
Okay, awesome. Going on to Great Rim.
So, biggest thing would be channel divinity. So, divine spark and turn undead. So I can do some healing outside of spells, plus another spell slot. So, hey, divine magic.
Nice. Okay, Rook, where are you looking at?
I can now attack recklessly, not that it had ever stopped me before, and I have danger sense. And in the new edition, unlike it before where it's kind of just a catch-all, this literally just gives you advantage on dex saving throws, unless I'm incapacitated. So any dex whatsoever doesn't have to be related to traps, it's just saving throws.
Nice. Okay, on to Tino. What is Zarin looking like?
Well, Zarin now officially has Jack of all trades. So anything that I'm not proficient in automatically gets half my proficiency dice added to it. I also did get some expertise. We will see how those play out later on. And picked up an additional spell slot along with another spell. So we're looking good.
Okay. Nice. How about RJ? How you looking over there? What's the new thing you got your guy?
So sorcery points. Couple new spells. Although I had to fabricate witch bolt because in this version of character builder that include witch bolt. So I just made a custom spell made exactly like the one that's in the book.
Okay, so you
Gotta love the
the
basic
book.
D&D Beyond.
Gotcha. Okay, and Veerling. What's Arthur
Well,
looking like?
he got his fighting style. I took the great weapon fighting one, which now gives me a minimum of 9 damage with my greatsword. My lay of hands went up a smidge, and divine smite is always prepared, and I can cast it once without expanding a spell slot.
Okay, awesome. And your guys' friendly gnome wizard now has the scholar ability, which essentially gives you expertise within an intelligence-based skill, and he chose investigation for expertise. So that's what he did. Additionally, I gain an additional first level spell slot, and I have another spell slot prepared. And so that is how I am looking. So now that we are all established at the base camp, you guys successfully get a long rest. As stated before, it's gonna take 30 minutes to get back to camp. So roughly 2 o'clock, you guys rest at least 8 hours, and it will be 10 o'clock at night. Is there anything you guys would like to do during your long rest and or into the morning? Because you guys essentially will have the benefits of a long rest even if you depart in the morning.
Arthur will probably fish some more, get some more fish for everybody.
Okay, so you're going to be fishing on the ocean.
Yeah, on the shoreline, yeah.
Okay, and how are you fishing? Are you fishing with a tool set or fishing kit or spear fishing?
Spear fishing like last time.
Okay. It will be a little bit more difficult, but not impossible. You can give me a survival check.
Roger Dodger. 15.
15 was actually the mark, so good job.
Hell yeah.
Roll me a d10.
Three.
Okay. So, as I stated before, it's a little bit more difficult. However, these fish are a little bit bigger than the tiny piranhas you got before. So instead of like yay big, think about more like yay big.
Hell yeah.
That's at least a few meals. Moving on to RJ. What is Vax doing during his extended long rest?
I guess just like reconnoitering the area to see, if there's other adventures, is there any news, there's any, people having luck or hardship, or plague, just kind of just walk around, see if there's any chances for, pick a little something up or, information, or maybe someone's not
And
watching.
yeah, as I said, there's a couple other adventurers who came with you. And they will regale you of how, after you guys left, we saw some large-looking crocodilian creature that was pretty good far away from us, but it was big enough that we could actually identify it from here down the bend. Don't think it's going to be a problem, but just so you're aware, there's a large crocodilian-like creature that's relatively nearby to the east of your location. That's going to be the biggest news that they have. Other than that, it's going to be mostly like small talk about like how shitty the 3-week journey was here, on the boat and stuff. They really don't have much newer news about the outside world than you all do, and any news they did have is 3 weeks old.
Is there any older camps like where people used to be? I mean, like I'm just gonna kind of scrounge around, look, see if anybody left anything behind, dropped a magic invisibility ring, anything like that.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to do a I'll say a nature check because you're looking for a change of something out of the order, right? Or even investigation.
Yeah, they're both intelligence checks, and I'm not a brainiac in this group. Righty, here we go. Pick a d20, any d20. Let's go with the orangey boy. 12.
12. I mean, since you interacted with these guys, they'll say something to the effect of, this is the first time that our crew came here, but we had some people from a previous expedition that we had worked with that we haven't seen. But this was the last known location that they had been at. We figured we might get some information out of it, but yeah, I mean, there's been another crew that came here, at least one, if not two, prior to us, but they don't seem to have much more information on that than you do. Going on to Zarin. What will Zarin be doing during this stuff?
During the long rest, I think Zarin's just going to be taking it easy, because everything's just been so hard for him up to this point. So, but yeah, he's gonna be taking it easy. I think just kind of lounging around for a bit, and I think he becomes a bit more active at nighttime as people are getting ready to call it for the night.
Okay, interesting. I mean, you guys are at the beach. What better thing to do than lounge around, right? Okay, so you're gonna perk up a little bit during the evening hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Be more active is the appropriate way to put that, but yeah.
more active. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I have something I would like to do, but towards
What do you want to do?
Well, towards the night before the long rest sets and dawn comes. So
Okay.
if people had other things they wanted to do, go for it.
Rook. What is Relier?
Relier is writing in his poetry book.
Interesting. What is the poems he is writing of?
Oh no, I'm making notes.
Making notes in your poetry book.
Correct.
Gotcha. Anything else you're doing during this time?
Nope. Relier, simple man. Read book. Get smarter.
Okay. As you are reading a book, it perks Div's interest. And he moseys on over. You see this. He's older, but he's not like gray hair old. He just looks like the hair should be turning gray. He's not super old. He's only like 152 years old for a gnome. Like that's chump change. But he just looks like he's been stressed like his entire life. So like his hair looks like it's like in the shape of like it should be starting to gray. You know, he seems like he's got like all of the wrinkle marks in his forehead and stuff, but he hasn't quite actually attained the wrinkledom. He approaches Relier. He says, "Oh, you take within the literary?
Do I look like an idiot to you?
Oh,
Me, not necessarily. I found it interesting.
Your brain is a muscle like all others. It should be trained.
That's something I like to hear. Those are wise words.
Thank you. I read it in a book when I was small.
Well, what book was it?
Oh, good question. That was a long time ago. It was an Elvish book. Elvish books and their long titles. One time I was trapped in another land, and turned into a slime. Something like that. I don't remember.
Okay. Saying, well, perhaps one of these days, maybe if we're here long enough and I finish my book and you finish your book, we might switch books. This one's pretty boring though. It's old history.
I see. History books can be interesting if they provide insight, but it depends.
Okay. Well, just figured I'd throw out an offer. You see him over there? See Zarin? I'm gonna be doing that for a while. As he goes and moseys over to a tree and lays over.
Oh, I misunderstood that. I thought it to do. Oh. I thought it was a brave gnome for a second.
Me? Brave? Never. As he walks away. Okay, great Rem. What is Tarana gonna do?
So she's sitting on a rock watching Arthur fish, but she is specifically pondering, searching through her own knowledge, either of religion or arcana, about the place we just visited to see if any insights or useful tidbits of information enter her consciousness.
Okay. I'm gonna say if you're pulling on things of the past, roll a history check.
That would be a total of 12.
A total of 12. You feel like when you were looking around the labyrinth beneath your feet, you were obviously standing on top of a powerful force field that had to have been enacted by some form of great magic, as it has been standing for who knows how long at this point. But you definitely got the feeling that there was additional layers of magic within that labyrinth. You couldn't quite put your finger on it, but you're like, it seemed pretty empty for the most part. Why would a labyrinth be so empty unless there's something hidden? Maybe it's hidden with magic that you can't see. Okay. Freya, what is Wind going to be up to at this time?
Wind has climbed up a tree and is laying down on a branch. Just making more, like weaving more flowers together.
How
She's
thick is that
doesn't really do
branch?
much.
That is the strongest tree in existence, holding a whole half giant.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
Listen,
just a
she's
strong
short.
tree.
She's short for Goliath. She's like 6'3".
Yeah, that's shorter than my real life friends.
Sheesh. But yeah, that's really what she's doing. Blind girl up in a tree. Probably eventually somebody might have a heart attack. It's fine.
It's actually the tree that I've been sitting under reading until I'm like, what are you doing?
I like the idea that like the moment that you look up, is just wind placing a flower crown on your head, just being like, there you go.
uh, 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 thanks.
No problem. Don't think they're poisonous, but I can't see.
As soon as you say that, I am forced to do a nature check. They are gratefully not poisonous. I rolled a 19 with pluses. Okay. But you all enjoy the entirety of your long rest. It is uninterrupted. And are you guys waiting until morning to depart?
Probably the smart idea.
When we get up, I would like to make a move to where Arthur is sleeping, before everybody else gets up and moving.
Okay, as you said, you were a little bit wiry before you went to bed. You move over to Arthur.
Yeah.
And say Arthur would probably be up, like cooking breakfast for everybody.
So it would be like as like people are starting to, I guess, stir. I'm gonna move up behind him, but I don't want him to see me, so I'm gonna
Roll
roll on
stealth.
this.
What is your
his-
passive perception there, Arthur?
Oh,
It
it's
is that
10.
higher than a 21?
No,
No.
it is a flat 10.
Okay. So you feel like as you're like, I guess, like starting to like prep whatever you're doing for breakfast, you feel a sharp point of a claw kind of like at the side of your neck, and then it just quickly shifts back. It doesn't like scratch or dig in doing like any damage or anything, but it comes back quickly, and you hear from behind you. So yesterday was quite an interesting experience. If you do what you did to me again, you will see a side of me you don't wish to see. Don't do it again. There will not be a second talk.
That's fair. Maybe you should stop treating me like I'm a common dirt.
And what would you prefer me to do? Lie?
Treat me like an
Breakfast.
equal. I've treated you as such.
Yes, treated me as such when you bashed my back. Very, very lovely.
It's only after you insulted me again.
Well, just goes to show you that your only response to whatever I throw at you is just going to be brute force.
Actually, I've been fairly ignoring it during the entire ship ride. But Father always said if I let someone walk all over me, that's all they're going to do.
Oh, interesting. Well, I shall stop that immediately. I wouldn't want to give you any use amongst us. And Zarin will bow deeply to him mockingly and walk off and get his stuff ready.
Is it fucking English or at it again? Fuck.
Arthur will continue to prep breakfast for everybody.
Okay, you all arise out of your beds at various times. The gnome most certainly being the last one. If nobody had woken him up in a timely manner, one of the other two adventurers were there like, "Hey, your crew's here. Get a move on. They're gonna leave without you." Definitely is not a morning person, but he'll stumble awake. What is Arthur preparing for breakfast?
Probably a very just a hash, something simple: potatoes, eggs.
Lucky for you, there is indeed hash. Lots of potatoes they sent with you on this voyage. Eggs, on the other hand, you'll have to find those. But they're around.
That is fair.
But you guys, you get a full hearty breakfast. There's dried meats that they sent here with you. There's various starches and such, and Arthur has proven himself to be a rather decent cook. So he can prepare simple meals with no issue during the course of the long rest. So you guys are fully stacked and are able to head off back into the jungle if that is what you wish to do.
Welcome to the jungle. Yep.
To the jungle.
Demonetized
Okay.
immediately.
You guys go on your way into the jungle. There is significantly less chance that you guys will have an encounter. However, it is not impossible. As such,
As we're walking, I'm filling in Div on the insights that I came up with last night, so he can also think about it before we arrive.
Okay. That will allow him during this walk to have his own history check. Maybe he'll remember something because he was closer to the ground. Unfortunate. So that's a total of 14. So not much better. He thinks on it. He's like, I mean, the only thing I can really recall that was of any note was what that guy who looked like he was sleeping over on a far corner. And I use that term loosely. He's unless he's alive, he's probably dead, right? That's generally what a body looks like, is somebody laying down. I mean, it's not impossible that somebody could be living down there, but just an assumption.
Perhaps.
Maybe they.
Don't say that. We don't need any of that around here. Like no bad. Nah.
She's like,
Nah.
it's part of my history. I'm sorry. I'm always thinking about it.
Even walking in the city crypts was disgusting enough.
I have a idea. Does anyone have drawing paper or something along those lines?
I mean, I have paper.
Yes, I have.
Do we have any artists amongst us?
I have beautiful handwriting.
Me too.
Wendell raised up her hand.
Okay.
Not
Yeah,
the
give it
blind.
to Wind.
My idea I was thinking of this morning was we make our path through the labyrinth above before we go below.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's not a bad idea.
It with the fastest route to a place is the The shortest route, yes. The left hand touching the wall does not always work according to my books. So, if we see the thing, we can figure it out ahead of time. Unless it changes and then we deal as it comes.
That's
That
that's
is
fair.
incredibly articulate of you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we should definitely. It's definitely something that we can pursue. It looked like there was various entrances of which we could take. So I guess,
Oh,
do you want to go to the one that's closest on the left or the one that's closest on the right?
I believe the closest one is the easiest one to get to, yeah?
So make it easy. You guys land in the middle, and you can either go to the one on the close left, right, or the close right, or the far right, or the far left. Even on top of it, you're in the middle, so there is no closest.
Close right.
Okay, close right. I won't have any particular objection. As we're able to approach, you guys arrive unimpeded. There was no encounter to be had besides the thought-provoking questions amongst yourselves and preparing, rustling through your packs to grab appropriate papers. I mean, you guys noticed that there is obviously wildlife, but you've accustomed yourself. They seem to be a little bit wary of the new trail that opened up. Maybe in a day or two that'll subside, but for the time being, it seems that the majority of creatures are a little bit like, oh, look, there's a dead, burning ash pile of mushroom and some cleared path that's obviously not made by us. Something new's in the area, stay away. So you guys are able to make it to the edge of the ruin area. There's several ruins, very small, like less than a foot tall, covered in dirt, moss, the like, thick fallen branches, etc. But you guys arrive into the 200-meter open space ahead of you. And you go to the far right. You guys can take the time to. There's no roll required. It just takes a moment of your time to actually go through and create a map of the ordeal, of the deal that you guys are looking at. So let's go. Okay. That's too bright.
That's good.
There we go. Bam. So you guys stated that you were going down to the right side because this is north. So as such, I will put a small token thing where you guys have headed, because I randomly have those. So you guys have headed to that particular spot, which just so happens to be the same location that you guys had seen the body. I know that might be the left for you, but that is definitely the right side for me.
Okay.
As you guys approach, it becomes quite obvious that there is it is indeed what appears to be a body below your feet. You're able to map out the entirety of this. As you can see, there seems to be multiple buildings and multiple paths to be able to get to the center. Would you guys like to attempt to descend into the opening that is nearby, or do you guys wish to merely walk the trail above you? Because you will be able to, walk in a route that seems fairly fast, you know? Like, if you wanted to, you could just go here and then round and up into this building, right? And then eventually make your way over to in here. You guys walk over the top. It takes you literally probably less than 10 minutes, to follow what appears to be a fairly straightforward trail. But I will allow everybody to make a perception check while they're doing this.
Get that +1, baby.
Hell yeah.
18
6.
+1, so 19.
22.
Gosh, dang, Clark.
Okay.
Yeah, 7.
19 plus 5 for a 24.
Gosh, dang, Bard.
Okay. Everyone who got above a 15 notices that there seems to be almost like throughout this labyrinth, there seems to be small sections of dragonflies that are just like the abdominal portions that are left throughout a couple spaces. With a 22, you actually witness a dragonfly flying underneath in the dungeon near one of the entrances. Instantly, like a foot of it gets eviscerated. Just instantly dust, leaving only a small portion of its tail left behind.
I point this phenomenon out to the others who did not catch it. That is probably not the way to go in.
And that was this area that we started at?
At this particular spot, where the heck did I put the things I had? Oh, there they are. I'm going to say that phenomena was actually witnessed around this section. Sorry, not that section.
Oh, it's the Grim Reaper. She comes for you.
Over there. It's but there you did notice that there was a couple other spots of which that happened before. And when you get closer to these buildings, you do notice that there is indeed doors on all sides that it shows a door at. None of them are open particularly, but as I stated before, there is a break-in area that looks like you could descend at the point that you have chosen. And it appears to be a body beneath your feet. And with a 22 and other things, it is definitely a person. Definitely a dead person.
Oh, I feel like I want to descend. I don't know about anybody else.
I will not let anyone
Let's
go
go.
without a bodyguard. I will be the protector of those who need it.
Okay.
Any chance to cut something's head off, I will take.
So you guys are able to descend, see if there's anything of note within this area. As such, I know it's not a perfect representation, please forgive me, but this is going to be that particular subsection of the labyrinth. You guys are going to come into this fallen area here. What is your guys' marching order?
Les doigts?
So we got a barbarian with an R.
I'll be behind them, I guess.
If there's enough room, it doesn't look like there's room, but Arthur will be behind Win then.
I'll go behind Arthur.
Okay.
Zarn will be towards the back.
Oh God. Okay. What about you, Tarna?
So Tarna was very interested in getting down there quickly, so she might be in front of anyone else. She wanted to
Okay.
investigate.
So, you guys arrive into this location. Over on this side, it appears to go deeper into the labyrinth. And over on this side seems to be the other exit, right? The body that you saw is right there. I assume you all it seems to be a rather, it's not impossible to get out necessarily, but it's definitely one of those like you're sliding downhill moments. So it would count as difficult terrain to get down this heavy slope, but it won't cause any damage, or it's just a rocky outbreak, which is pretty impressive because as you are approaching and you notice the stone obviously appears to be magically reinforced to some capacity. So the fact that it is broken at this spot might speak to the age of this, or maybe waning magic. You know, on the furthest corners of the labyrinth. But you do find this there. The air is thick, with, believe it or not, the scent of decay. The body is obviously old, but it definitely smells as if there is newer death lingering.
I would like to make an active perception as I am guarding our cleric to make sure there's A, she doesn't step on anything that's gonna explodey, and B, that the two entrances don't get swarmed by something we couldn't see from above.
Roll.
My whole +1, baby. Okay, the 21.
21.
That's a crit.
It looks almost like the areas that you could go to, over here and over there, are very open. Like it just leads directly into the labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of whether you guys wanted to go to the right section or the left section. But as you're doing an active perception check, you notice, further back appears to be a pile of bones.
I will point that out to our handy dandy group as we get closer.
It seems that's probably the where most of the smell's coming from. It seems mostly to be that of just animal carcasses, slightly strewn about. It's not like thick. It's not like a pile necessarily, as much as just, the occasional rodent, or other denizen of the forest body decomposing. But as you're perceiving, you hear a voice.
So, more of you've come to plunder what little remains of what is not yours, as they did.
You notice a figure rises in the corner, what seemed to be leaning against the wall, as he's pointing towards the dead carcass on the floor.
They left me, betrayed me. I begged and pleaded, but they ran. But now they serve. Will you run too? Or will you join them?
Roll initiative. as the corpse begins to rise.
Oh dear.
All right, what's my initiative? I think it's a +2. It is a +2. A whopping 14 + 2, so 16.
Oh,
22.
Arthur got a lovely 12.
21.
18 for Zarin.
RJ, you're muted if you said your number.
15.
Dev, you roll an initiative.
Yep, my initiative is a total of 6.
Love it.
The wizard doing wizard things. Keep it up.
Wow. The corpses go on 6. Wow. And the other corpse goes on a 10. And but you will quite quickly notice that all of the risen corpses that weren't the one that was talking are apparently zombies.
Oh,
Mm.
love to see it.
These ones are animal zombies. This one is a humanoid zombie. This one is a humanoid zombie, and that is a another walking corpse. But I believe with that, it is Tarana who goes first.
Somebody have a 22.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, my bad. Win.
No one's within 15 feet of me, right?
Nobody's currently within 15 feet of you.
All right. Well, I don't know where the fuck they're at.
You did
I
hear
guess-
a voice coming to the right of you inside of the room.
All right. I'm gonna go 20 feet to the right, and the moment that I sense something is there, I'm going to hone in and
There's a creature within 15 feet of you.
yeah, I'm gonna go right over to them and I'm gonna just start wailing.
You're able to move a total of 30 feet next to it. There is now 2 creatures within 30 feet of you, or 15 feet of you.
Awesome. I do actually have 40 feet of move or 35 feet of movement.
Okay, you could move right here if you wanted.
Yeah, I think that'll work. And then I'll punch it, and then I'm gonna
Which one are you punching, the big one or the little one?
probably the little one first.
Okay, you punch the little one. Roll to hit.
25,
That definitely hits.
and then 9 points, and then I'm gonna bonus action, flurry of blows, and then swing 2 more times. One of them is a 19, another one is a 21.
Those both hit this poor creature.
7 points of damage, and then
Okay, so
another
before
8 points
you do that, you have technically killed it, but there's a chance that it doesn't die.
Gotcha.
So that was 7 points of damage on the last hit. So 7 plus 5 is DC 15. Or
Mhm.
sorry, DC 12. It fails its Constitution save. Therefore, it actually dies.
Awesome. So last hit, 21 to the big guy.
21 will indeed hit the big guy.
Awesome. And then that's
Hey.
8 points of damage.
Okay. He seems substantially more sturdy than the other one.
One of them really felt gross, and the other one feels strangely hard.
This one time at band camp.
Nope, that
And
never happened at my camp.
that's the end of what I got.
Okay. After you is now Tarana.
So move me in 6 squares diagonally, so 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Up
30?
one. Nope, just up.
Okay.
Actually, move me over one. Over one. I'm not next to anything. There you go.
Right there.
Yep.
Other
So-
direction?
What was that?
So you wanted
that's
to be
good.
there, correct? Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Yep, perfect. So any undead creature within 30 feet of me, I am selecting to do some channel divinity turn undead. So they need to make a wisdom saving throw or receive the incapacitated and frightened status for 1 minute.
Okay. Gonna start with the big guy. Oh, he fails. Shrieking. So with frightened, he has to move away on his turn, correct?
Yes, he has to move away from me on his turn.
Okay. The little guy close to you. What's your DC?
13.
Believe it or not, the little guy who is right here that you've seen the whole time is unfazed. The other ones, scared. That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, it fails terribly. Okay, so 2 of them succeeded. So this one and this one are unfazed.
So
The other
those,
ones will do their best to move away.
yeah, so they are incapacitated right now, though.
Okay. That's a lot of incapacitation for a minute. What is so that's just all undead, correct? Not a particular CR?
Yep, just all undead.
Okay.
Did
That is
they
do
finally
you do
remove
anything else?
that limit? That's so nice.
Yeah, so the actual text says, as a magic action, you present your holy symbol, censure undead creatures. Each undead of your choice within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it has a frightened and incapacitated conditions for 1 minute. For that duration, if it tries to move from you as far as it can on its turns, that effect ends early if the creature takes any damage.
Gotcha, okay.
If I become incapacitated or if I die. So it ends basically if I end.
Okay. Is there anything else you do?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Who got higher? Is Zarin the next highest at 18?
Yes.
Is he the next highest at 18?
Yes.
Okay. Zarin, it is your turn.
Yeah, so heard a voice talking about how his friends left him and now they're just undead in this place. Is that the assumption?
That is the assumption that you can make.
And to be
Okay.
fair, they were probably always in here. They just revealed themselves.
Yeah. Okay. Zarin will move up just a little bit to like peek around the corner and see like where that voice was coming from.
There.
Sees wind over there. Okay, well, yeah, all right. He's just gonna do a vicious mockery. Give it a shot.
Okay.
Oh, your friends left. That's so terribly sad. They ditched you faster than your flesh is falling off.
Oof.
Needs a wisdom saving throw.
Rolled a 15 plus 1, so that's a total
Jesus.
of 16.
Yeah, that makes it.
Okay. He would respond, but he's incapacitated.
Damn. Okay. He gives Relier a pat on the shoulder and says, "All right, your turn," and is gonna move back away from the commotion. Oh, you have a bardic, Relier.
I will happily take it.
Okay.
Just a
with,
D6.
with you, I was gonna
As
say with
such,
your current bardic inspirations,
I believe the next person in
it's me. With your current bardic inspirations, I can only add them to rolls, not to damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
All right, then I will charge. Well, man, both the women done run forward and are engaging in combat. You're making me split my attention here. Cannot bodyguard two places at once yet. I am not an echo barbarian.
You bodyguard one, Arthur bodyguard the other.
Okay. I'm gonna get the one straight ahead. I'm just charging full speed. I don't get any bonuses for charging, but it sounds fun. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, sorry.
You missed all that. Gosh dang it. Relier is gonna go straight forward at the zombie boy if I can get to him. I have a speed of 30.
Right there.
Okay. I am not going to rage yet because no one has been hurt, so I don't need to rage. Probably a silly choice, but that's what we're gonna do. So, free action. I guess since I'm not raging, I will just unsheath and I could get to him. I'm going to unsheath the great axe and charge with the great axe. +4 to hit. 18 + 4, 22.
That hits undoubtedly.
All right. 1d12
Nice.
+2 because I'm not raging. But I get to roll the d12 twice because of Savage Attacker. First one is 12. I don't need to re-roll it, but I'm going to anyway because why not? Another one was 9. Okay, so I'll take the 12 + 2, 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage is a lot of damage as you schwack him. Yet your axe does not fell its victim.
Unfortunate for sure.
Its crumbling armor seems to have stopped it from penetrating any deeper into its body.
Darn it, the great axe is not a light weapon, so I cannot make an offhand attack or bonus attack. Can I just kick him? That makes sense. I could kick him, right? Gosh darn new rules. I think that's all I got for this round. No bonus action to be used.
Okay. That was a solid schwack, but not enough. That is all of your movement, all of your actions. I then do believe it is RJ's turn with Vax.
So am I in the room yet?
No, you're very.
You are not in the room yet because you said you were in the far back.
Right.
UV.
So I guess I'll move forward into the room.
10, 15, 20.
Yeah, give me 3 more straight in.
2 more.
30 feet.
There we go.
Right there. Or there.
Okay, how far away is the closest?
The closest enemy is directly ahead of you. 1, 2, 3. About 20 feet ahead of you. Right ahead of Relier.
But can I see the group of corpses?
You can. They're over here.
All right. So let's go ahead and hit them all with a magic missile. Fix them.
Okay. Magic missile for each of them?
Yes.
Okay. That's an auto hit, so
Roll that damage.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate having it on the computer. It's too slow.
If you cast magic missile and hit each of them, you're going to end I turn undead on all of them if they take damage. So maybe better to focus on one, kill it.
Well, the animals probably don't have a lot of hit points. No.
They got more than 1d4 plus 1, I bet.
Oh, not that it matters because it's too late, but with them being incapacitated, are we supposed to have advantage against them for attacks?
Nope, that is not an incapacitated condition. It merely means that they cannot take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Their concentration is broken, and they cannot have concentration. They cannot speak, and if you're incapacitated when you roll initiative, you have disadvantage on the roll. However, they can still take movement actions as normal. So, and they do not suffer any drawbacks as opposed to their AC or your chance to hit.
Okay.
Because
So
it's
just-
incapacitated, not stunned.
Yes.
Okay.
I just mix those two up, so I want to be clear and make sure.
Hell yeah.
So
Let's see if
since
I.
Okay, so RJ, are you still hitting those 4 targets or a single target?
I guess let's just hit a single target.
Okay. Which one of these guys you want?
you could be really funny and hit the one that isn't stunned.
Yeah, let's take him. Let's back on him.
Okay, this one. Roll your damage.
How many dice again?
3d4 plus 1 for each d4. Yeah.
All right. So 3d4 plus 3, since it's all going on one. Ba, ba,
Six.
ba, 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 ba.
6.
6 damage total is not enough to kill the creatures.
Damn, did you roll all once?
No. Oh wait. Plus, I only added one. Do I add 3 ones?
Yes, it's one
Yes,
for each bolt.
8.
Okay, so
8.
8.
Okay. You deal 8 points of damage to one of them. He is still standing.
He's still standing.
I'm still standing better than ever did.
Okay.
Feeling like a true
As such,
survivor.
is there anything else you do on your turn? Any bonus actions?
Nope, I'm
I
done.
think that was no. Okay. After you, I believe, is Arthur. In the
Okay.
back.
Arthur will run up to since Relier ran to our cleric, he'll run to our monk.
That's 15, 20, 25, 30 feet of movement.
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome to the party.
Thank you. He's gonna pull out his.
You are within range.
Oh, delightful. Let's give it a whack. I need to roll.
Oh, you're
to hit.
that
My
close.
bad.
Wait,
Do what?
range with him? What? He's like 15 feet
You're
away.
not close enough to whack it.
Oh, that's fine. I'll use my heavy crossbow.
And you're close enough for Wind to actually sense your presence. Okay, roll to hit.
17.
17 hits the creature. However, this now ends its effect.
and then 10 damage. I rolled really high.
Hit that smite
I'm
with
so
it.
excited.
Oh wait, it's not a reaction anymore, huh? It's you have to bonus action.
Yeah, I have to.
Gotta prep it now.
Okay, you give it a
Lame.
solid whack with your crossbow. You hit it, and it reels in pain, saying, "All you filthy adventurers are the same." As it is now able to speak. It is now. Unfortunately, it's its turn.
Yay! Hit me.
There is somebody directly in front of it, which it will attempt. It will attempt to move.
Plasmoid.
Which
Just
one
for
will it do?
funsies.
It should hit me. It should hit me.
It
so I
will
can
indeed
hit.
attempt to hit you.
Yeah.
It's
If
going to
it
try
hit-
to hit you twice.
If it hits me, it's taking a D8 worth of damage, of thunder damage.
Okay, what's your AC?
15's my AC.
Okay. It misses with the first hit. Oh my god, dude, this sucks. You said how high is your AC?
15.
Yep, misses with both sword strikes. Just wasn't good enough. I need
We need
to change out dice, dude. This is whack.
You need
Not
to
again.
I was gonna say you need to exercise your die. I swear.
Okay. So yeah, it takes 2 swings at you and is unable to fend you off or even hit you, which is pretty funny considering you're blind.
I like the idea that it's just like
So
I sense it and it's just like a sidestep.
it's almost like the effect that was given to it was still affecting it, but it's not. After that, it is the zombies' turn, and many of them are going to flee.
Cowards.
10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. This one, however, 5, 10, 15, 20. This one's going to attack Relier. I'm going to use this die one more time, see if it has redemption. Hey, it does! You're hit.
Gosh dang it.
Probably. What's your AC?
14.
14.
Yep, most certainly hit you. You will take a solid oof. 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ew.
As it slams at you with its arm. What you find the most hilarious is that in its other arm, it is clearly wielding a sword that seems to have been seared off near the hilt.
I would find that funny. Okay. I've been hit. Someone has taken
That is
damage.
all that guy can do.
I will rage shortly.
And that's all that Ent can do, actually. And now it is my turn. I'm going to attempt a magic missile. And as such, I'm going to target the one that is targeting Roger's character. So that's a 3+1, 3+1, so that's a total of 10 points of damage. So it's to make a DC 15 save. It does not succeed, so it dies.
Yay, that thing's dying.
And that is going to be the end of my movement. And it is now back to the top of the initiative order.
Gotcha.
Beginning with Wind. You are next to a creature with glowing blue eyes and wielding a sword that talks and is gross, but not as gross as the other one.
Mm.
That you can't see.
Yeah, it feels gross.
That you can't see. So you just know that it smells equally bad.
And
Yeah.
just as a side question for everyone else, is it just my screen that younger stuff is super fragged, or is that everybody?
Yeah, it's laggy as hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that was me.
24 to hit.
Yeah, younger. It's not where
24.
your placement. It's just that your camera's unfocused. There it goes.
Weird. Okay, that definitely hits without a doubt.
Awesome. 5 points of damage. The bonus action flurry of blows. 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Awesome. 6 points of damage. And then 14.
That hits.
Wow.
So it's AC. Ding.
Awesome. And then another 6 points of damage.
Okay, that's a total of 17 points of damage.
Jesus.
I'm a monk, but I can no longer do that because I've ran out of focus points.
Monk
Oh
go.
no! Just focus harder.
I have to reroll initiative to do that.
You have to re-up your Adderall.
Take a nap, Dragon.
You've dealt a solid amount of damage, but it is still not yet bloodied.
Wind is just looking extremely cocky.
I just keep on beating up these bag of bones.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's
okay.
just like 1, 2, 3, and then sidestep, 1, 2, 3.
Yep, you've been hitting it. With your worst roll. Now it is Tarana's turn. 3 of the zombies are attempting to flee, and 2 of them have been killed. And there's one ahead of you. And then there's the one that's wind fighting, but it's clearly not a zombie.
So I turn to Reliar and say, I'm so sorry you took damage. I hope you feel better. Cast Healing Word on him. As a bonus action for 6 points of healing.
Hey, I'll take that. I'm back to full health.
And then I cast Guiding Bolt at the blue-eyed specter dude.
You can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn in this edition,
Oh,
regardless of whether it's a bonus action or action.
bummer. So then...
Unless you have an ability that allows you to cast a spell without using a spell slot.
Sure, that's fine. Well...
Okay.
No.
Do you want to move in any...
No, I'll cast Firebolt
direction?
instead.
Okay. Okay, you're not healed.
Wait, why
Well,
would
so-
Oh, you
Firebolt's a
can do
cantrip.
that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's-
so you're
it's a
shooting
cantrip.
him?
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
Roll to
so
hit.
19 plus 5, 24.
Got him.
And he takes 9
AC
points
14, got him.
9 points of fire damage. And if he has anything flammable, it catches fire.
You do notice a few tattered rags of what may have been a scarf at one point turned to cinders.
you evil bastard.
And I will also move north 3 squares to be kind of up against the wall.
Okay, move north. 1, 2, 3.
Younger, I think we need to have you make a direction arrow. Or color arrow. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do that.
Obviously not right now, but
I can definitely do that.
next session. Wahaha.
This is north.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay. If you don't like that, I have this. Okay. It's much
It's
fine.
brighter.
I just
The big end is north. Okay, so you are near the wall.
Good.
No, it's definitely a good note to have.
Good.
100% right. Okay, now it is Zarin alone outside,
I mean,
half up the hill.
Yeah, he's safe. That's the important thing. I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna move in
10
enough
feet?
distance to get within 20 feet of the person that's engaged with wind. As he does this, he's sort of
20.
like, yeah. As he does this, he's sort of just like, okay, we have this. It's just skeletons and gross things. We have this. Takes a deep breath and then like starts in like tumbling. And as he moves in and like does a couple flips and like a turn, as he turns, he's going to take his daggers and 1-2 action bonus action throw them at the skeleton guy or at the blue-eyed spectre
Okay,
guy.
roll to hit.
So first one, that is a 14 plus 5, 19. And then the
That
offhand,
hit.
which doesn't get the modifier, is an 11 plus 5 for 16.
Still hits.
Okay. So the first dagger does a whopping 6 points of piercing damage as it he throws it into the center chest. Wind, you feel something coming by you, and then you feel another thing like a short second after that, and that's another 3. So a total of 9 piercing damage. As 2 daggers like
Dan, you guys are whittling this thing down. It is definitely beyond bloodied.
and when he lands, he just sort of like does like a not really like a bow, but just a little like ta-da sort of gesture.
Just out of the
Ta-da!
range that I can
Ta-da!
sense.
I think I'm like right behind you. I'm like parallel to
You're
Arthur.
you're about 10 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just feel me land behind you, and then like 2 daggers go past your head,
hmm
and
And it
that's
is
it.
now Vax's turn.
Wasn't it Reliers?
Yeah, it should be Relier. Win, Tarn,
Why did
Zarin,
I not write
Relier,
him?
Arthur, Corpse,
You're
Younger,
right.
Corpse.
Side
Okay.
question. After the 15 points of damage that zombie creature that got its scarf burned away took, is it still standing?
It is indeed still standing.
Redonkulous.
It seems to not be a common zombie.
Then I will. That's not good. That means I will A, rage as my bonus action. B, move up to that target since it has not died yet. Say what?
You're within range.
Oh, okay. And then I will make my attacks. Or attack, I should say.
Okay.
And you know what? We're gonna play reckless, so I'm gonna roll twice on this one. Since I'm using a strength-based weapon
Okay.
and I'm raging, might as well, you know. Actually, I take that back. I gotta make sure that that's a not a bonus action. They rage this round. Didn't look like it. Okay, cool. It's just an ability I can do. They didn't change that. Thank goodness. First roll, 18 plus pluses. Second roll,
That hit.
5 plus pluses. All right, I'll take the 18. So 18 plus 4, 22 hits. D12, and with Savage Attacker, I get to roll it twice. First is a 10. Second is a 6. So I will take the 10. 10 plus 4 is another 14 points of damage. I'm angry about it.
I got to remember I have that too.
14 total?
14 total.
That's a lot. He's still standing. Not very well, but he's standing. He's buckling under the pressure.
Man. Well, I'm only a level 2 barbarian. I can't do too much. I'm just a wacky
That's
boy.
fine. That's fine.
Next.
He's been rolling terrible. You're safe. Now it's RJ.
All right. So the only thing stands is that dude. Everything else has ran away.
No, they're still there.
There's one guy here who is not running away, and then there are 3 that are running away.
Oh, time out. So
And then there's that
Younger, I think you misunderstood who I was trying to attack. I'm stopping the zombies from attacking us from behind. Everyone else is ganging up on the other guy.
Oh, you hit this guy.
Yes. Sorry, your map just updated, so
Okay.
I couldn't correct it until just now. Yeah, that was the dude I just
You
slapped
better
in
make
the
it
face.
19. He fails. He dies.
Okay.
Brunch.
I was like, man, that is a strong ass zombie. All right, cool. I don't feel so useless now.
Squanched.
And as a free action, just for funsies, I'm going to switch to my halberd for a second.
I changed my weapon.
It doesn't do anything, but if these others swarm me, I can use cleave with it, which might be helpful.
Okay.
And it's got reach.
After that, it's RJ's turn. As Vax.
All right. So I'm going to. Was the one that I hit before with the magic missiles? Is he still up?
Nope, he's dead.
All right. So I will pick the next closest one that's not being engaged by anybody. That's trying to run. Maybe the furthest one for the room.
Right here or this one?
No, the first one you point at.
Okay. Bam,
Wow.
shoot him.
So I'm gonna hit him with the sorcerer's burst.
Oh, roll to hit.
19 plus 5 is 24.
Unbelievable amounts of rolls to hit, considering they have like 8 AC.
Yeah, we'll roll the 8s later. Here comes the damage. Oh, an 8. And when I roll an 8 for this spell, you can roll another d8 to add it to the damage.
Sorcerer's burst, baby.
Roll a 2. So 10 plus 5, so 15 points of damage.
Damn, okay. So he's got to make a roll. 15. Unfortunately for him, he dies.
So, just out of curiosity, where's the +5 from?
It's a DC check.
No, for RJ.
Are you talking about the plus?
Oh. No, on my damage, because I get my proficiency bonus and my charisma modifier added to this. I'll find it.
I could understand the charisma modifier, but proficiency bonus to damage isn't traditionally a thing.
I'm just thinking what the hell.
Unless I'm mistaken.
Also, I think you're thinking of the 3rd level or 5th level ability where you get to start adding your whatever dragon you become to a specific spell type.
That's probably what it is, because we started out with 3. Okay, so it's only... So 8? Right? No, 10.
10.
Okay, with 10, he's still alive. Not good, but alive.
They're all actions, so that isn't going to help.
Okay. Good schwack, he's bloodied. Or crispied. Do you want to move any direction?
Yeah, let's move towards him. Move 6 right, just like bursting ahead at him.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boom.
And I'm done.
Okay. It is now Arthur's turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. We'll go ahead and run up to the Zambambo in front of Wynn and hit him with a great sword powered by a divine smite.
You can try. Roll to hit.
$13.
13 misses.
What?
Oh,
How dare you?
Yeah, its AC's 14.
unfortunate. That's all I can do.
Well,
Glowing
just
light
kidding.
It was
around
a valiant.
It still takes 3 damage because of graze.
Solid.
Oof. Okay.
Solid.
You graze
because,
him.
because it takes damage, can he still activate his divine smite?
That is a great
I
question.
think it's
I believe
on.
does Divine Smite say it has to have a hit rather than deal damage? That's going to be the wording caveat that'll determine whether or not that can or not.
Yeah, after hitting a target.
Okay.
All right, well, that's all I got.
Okay, it was a good run. Okay, after you, it is its turn. Dun, 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 dun. It
Hit
did
me.
not like that attempt. It's going to attempt to definitely at this point, I think you've ruined its day enough.
Try it.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Whom?
Who?
Who?
It's going to be wind.
Okay. 13.
DC is 13.
Oh wow, I'm just barely beating this. I swear to fuck.
Yeah, you feel as if your life force starts almost coming out of your throat before you're just barely able to swallow and keep what's inside.
Hmm. Does it do any damage to me?
It if you DC 13 you save, correct?
Yep.
Then nope, it does not deal any damage to you.
Man,
Nice.
I'm starting to wish it didn't succeed, and I could deal more damage to it.
Giving it a bad day. It can attempt to move, but there's not a lot of good options for it.
Do it.
But it's going to try.
I'm gonna hit it.
It'll move. Arthur gets the first opportunity attack, and then Wind because it steps out of your space last.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, neat. Oh man, I hope I hit it. Could I? If I hit it with my greatsword, can I divine smite that motherfucker?
Yee.
Oh,
I
daddy.
don't know because I don't think you can cast spells as reactions unless you have something like
Shield.
a particular feat or not.
Well, isn't the new Divine Smite like a bonus action concentration spell?
It's bonus action, but it's not concentration.
Yeah, so no, you couldn't do it then.
That's fine. I did get a 15, so I do get to hit it.
Well, you should still be able to apply it when you hit though, because it's you just prep it like any other.
Oh, because you're concentrating.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I mean,
once you
it's concentration.
use it, yeah.
Still active, then yeah. Because smites don't happen unless they hit, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're concentrating right now. Technically, you already cast the spell. It's just whether or not it activates. So roll to hit, and if it hits, it activates.
Rolled a 15. I did 10 damage. Let me roll my divine smite damage.
Really?
So that's 25 total.
25. This thing screams, saying, "You're worse than the damn frogs!" as you
And as I smite him,
Cut it.
Arthur will shout, "Go back to the grave where you belong."
Where do you how do you fell this creature? Where do you strike?
Starting at the top of the right shoulder and straight down. Or like in half.
Okay,
like, so I guess
yeah.
diagonal.
Its right arm is cleaved, just cleaved off with the rest of its body. As you slay it, its weapon tumbling to the ground, the glow fading from its eyes as it drops its burdened sword. That is the end of that creature for sure.
Yay.
Unfortunately, Wind, all of your liberty was stolen from you.
That's fine.
Arthur creates a blinding light of doom next to you
Only if
that
I
you
can
can't
see it.
witness. You just feel
Yeah,
warm.
yeah. It's one of those moments. It's just like, I think I warmed them up for you.
I
Just
feel
for me.
100% like everyone else saw a bright flash. I feel like since it's divine magic, Wynn would definitely feel like a very warm presence coming like from next to her, and then there's just no more gross thing.
I softened it up for you.
There are still 3 more of these fucking zombies.
Can you give me like a time on the clock?
You run away. Yeah. Speaking of those zombies, they continue to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Until they are hit, they will continue to attempt to run away for
about the
like
one that was
many
hit?
more turns. It is. Oh yeah, this one. You're right. Sorry, RJ. You getting got. Oh, he falls prone on the ground at your feet as he stumbles and rolls a critical failure.
Oh, are you getting got? Just kidding. It was a joke. Ha
Now it is Wynn's turn. Or no, it's actually my turn. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, they attacked. I moved the wrong character.
I was gonna say I would like to make a note
Oh, well.
that that is not RJ's character. That is your
Yeah.
character just got slapped. Magical transposition.
But RJ was the one who said he moved. Okay. Yeah, since he's I'm gonna magic missile it. So let's try. The one that RJ shot already. 3 plus 1 is 4. 6. 10. Deal 10 points of damage. That's enough to kill it, but it needs to make a DC 15 check. Son of a gun. He does not fall. He has 1 hit point. Undead fortitude. As he remains standing. Son of a biscuit. That was the waste of my time. I will move closer, but not that close. I end my turn. It is now Wynn's turn. You sense the presence of all of the undead who were near you have since been eviscerated by yourself or Arthur.
I'm gonna ask Arthur to just point in the direction of where the next group is, and if he does, I'm just gonna grab onto his arm and then follow it until I'm able to run over to him.
And instead of pointing, Arthur will like put a hand on her shoulder and like turn her to the direction and go that way.
Yeah, and then there she goes, 35 feet.
A monk after my own heart.
Uh-oh.
Next to the guy with 1 HP.
I am?
Yep.
Alright, I'll punch it.
Punch him. How much damage? Roll to hit.
Dirty 20 to hit, and then 9 points of
That
damage.
hits. 9 points of damage. Let's see if he can succeed a DC 14 check. Oof, I think he actually did.
That's cool. Bonus action unarmed strike.
Yep.
17 to hit.
Okay,
10
roll
points
it.
of damage.
That hits. Deal your damage.
10 points of damage.
10 plus 5. Oh, unfortunately for him, he was just a little bit shy. He only got oh shit, he actually got a 15. So he succeeds.
That's a
He
silly.
doesn't die. Boom! 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 3 hits. Undead Fortitude.
That zombie over
Dude.
here is staying alive. Literally.
Dude's got a steel jaw, man. Just get
Staying
knocked up.
alive. There isn't a draw left. What
Okay,
do you mean?
It's just hanging like just strings. As such, now it is Tarna's turn. You are on the far side next to the corpses that have fallen. You're muted there.
Sorry. Move me straight south. 30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So I'm going to well, you know what? Let's do the old firebolt. That seems to be a good option against the guy that seems to be unkillable.
Hey, okay, you gonna shoot the one that's already been damaged, or
Yeah. I'm gonna
okay,
try
roll to hit.
been bopped around a bunch. So that would be a 10 plus 5, 15 to hit.
Bing
15
bong.
hits.
I do. 7 points of fire damage.
7 plus 5, DC 12. Can he make it? He can! He succeeds with a 12.
Jesus Christ.
At this point, I kind of want to like tie him up and have him as a mascot.
Like, dude, you're doing
unkillable.
so well.
All right, hold on.
He is bad. He's having a bad day, dude.
Oh, bonus action. I don't think I have anything that I can do with bonus action wise that would mean anything. Nope. That's gonna do it.
Okay. Unfortunately, the zombie is yet to be slain. It is now Zaren's turn.
When this creature that Wind and Arthur were fighting dies, does it like does it just collapse? Is there like dust? Is there like dust?
It's still alive.
No, the
one that was over here?
The one that you were fighting up top. The one
Oh.
that Arthur got the kill on.
Okay, his corpse is still on the ground, but it is clearly a huge cleave mark of where its arm was severed from the rest of its torso,
Okay.
as it was slashed slightly diagonally,
Alright.
but straight down.
I think is it like it's cut open, like the smell from inside the body immediately hits Saren, and they start like doing that that thing that cats do when they have a hairball. Is it?
Oh, gross!
That's you hear that? I move up towards where the group is, and like as I move past Tarna, I put a hand on their shoulder and just like keep moving forward until I get right next to where Vax is.
20. Okay, sorry. 20. 25.
Yep, right there. And I'm gonna put a hand on Vax's shoulder and just go. It smells so. And I'm gonna acid breath the 3 zombies in front of us in a 15-foot cone.
Okay, you can absolutely hit all of them with that.
They need to
I
make
love
a
it. I love the
dexterity
build-up.
saving throw.
Yeah, what is that? This is a zombie.
Just
So that's a negative. That's a -2. Let's see how good he does. Holy shit! What's
Okay.
your save?
The save is only a DC 11. That's my Dragonborn thing.
Okay, so he succeeds. The other 2, that one succeed. They all succeed, but they
Okay.
all take half damage.
All right, so they all take 4 acid damage.
Let's see if this is the one.
Okay,
that
he's
kills
gonna
him.
make a save. A 4 plus 5, so DC 9. He passes.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
The
little zombie that
the
could.
other ones take 4 damage, and they are no longer affected by Tarna's
Oh.
blessing.
Oh, this isn't much better. Right.
Oh
Hello.
my god, I can't believe unkillable zombie.
I think that's gonna be it for now. I'm gonna save some of my bardic.
Okay.
It's the barbarian's turn, yeah?
It is Relier's turn.
Alright, all you hear a Relier yell from a distance is, "Send him in! Send him in!" And I'm going to attack the zombie that cannot die.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I don't have to be right next to it. I have a halberd. As long as I am within range of all the zombies, life is good. So you can actually put me behind the other one if there's space for it. I would like to be able to hit...
You're right there.
Nope. Other side of the board.
Oh,
if I have movement. Yeah, I would like to be able to hit all 3 of them if possible. Perfect. Nope. Too far away.
Right there.
That'll...
That's the only way you'll hit all 3. You'll only hit that guy.
No, so scoot me forward one. Go south just a little. There you go.
There you go.
Within 10 feet of all of them. I have reach. I just need to slap him. Anyway, I'm going to start with the dude with 1 hit point because I have called him via divine yelling. I'm activating reckless attack. I am still ranging from last round. And I am using my halberd just so we are all clear. Making my rolls. Recklessly attacking. First, hey-cha. 10 plus pluses, 14. And second roll, 9 plus pluses. I'll take the 14.
Okay.
Okay. Since it's a halberd, it's
you hit him.
D10. He's definitely gonna get hit, but let's see how much damage I do. 9 plus 4, so 13.
13 points of damage. So he has a DC 18 check.
Correct.
Watch the net 20.
He rolls a critical.
No.
I'm
dead ass.
I would like to use my bardic inspiration to cut that down.
Huh?
I don't think...
Can bardic inspiration be used negatively?
Not at this level.
No.
Okay.
No.
So
that's cutting words.
He has a 22 on his save, so he succeeds. He has 1 hit point.
Wait, no.
He's the actual big bad.
Time out. Has he have a 22? Doesn't he have negatives? Oh, I guess that's just
con. It's a con.
No, he has a.
Yeah, he has a +2 con.
Ugh. Man, that's annoying. Okay.
The undead have high con for their relative level.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that hit any of the other guys?
No. Well, so if I killed him, I can activate cleave.
But you didn't kill him. Unfortunate. Okay.
We're doing
as
great,
such, your plans have been foiled by the restless undead, who is now dripping acid over his burnt, crispy wounds and piercing holes of several layers of magic missile and fisticuffs thrown at him.
This is Ted. We cannot kill him. He is ours now.
It is RA's turn. It is up to him to decide its fate, potentially.
Yeah, let's hit him with Sorcerer's Burst. Here we go.
Roll a hit.
RJ, can Sorcerer's Burst do radiant damage?
No, unfortunately. I checked already.
Give me a few more levels. I can add it to my stuff, but I got a while to go.
So 19 plus 5, 24 again.
Wow.
That
nice
hits.
job.
Roll your damage.
It's like, no, I only need to roll a 10, for God's sake. Here we go. 4.
Okay, 4 damage plus 5. He needs a DC 9 check. He succeeds. 16 plus 2, 18.
He's RoboCop. We can't kill him.
Oh, hey, side note. Apparently, Cleve, you don't have to kill him. You just have to hit somebody. So can I make a roll at one of these other zombies really quick? Since I missed that.
Sure. I'll let you go back in time.
Thank you. Sorry, I just reread it.
Since that's
You
what you
can
were initially
turn
trying to
back
do.
time.
19 plus pluses, 13 plus pluses, so I hit. And then D10s. High is a 6, so 6 plus 4. 10 points of damage to the one of the other ones, probably the one right in front of me.
10 points of damage to the other one. He is nearly dead, but he now looks about as damaged as the one in front of everyone else.
That's upsetting. I'll cry later.
You say they take half damage from 4 to 2?
With your
He
sorcerer's
took the
burst,
full damage.
Yeah.
He took the full damage. He just has undead fortitude, so he gets to make a con save to see if he actually dies or not.
Oh, so he just stays at 1 hit point then. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so
Ooh.
that is. Do you do anything else on your turn, RJ?
Wrong mouse. No, I'm good where I'm at. Thanks.
Oh, okay. What were you saying there, Rip?
I was just making a note that the damage I did was actually 8, not 10, because I only get to do the +2 from the rage, and I don't get to add my ability modifier to the second hit.
Okay, I will adjust his health to 3. Thank you. Arthur. What is he? Is it his? Yep, it's his turn.
Arthur
He'll
from
get as
downtown.
close as he can.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then which one have we just been plugging away at?
This one. He's survived over 8 hits.
All right, well let's see if
I claimed him though. You heard the Frenchman. He was yelling, "That's mine. Mine."
well, what a better way to keep a barbarian enraged than
By killing it?
Yeah,
14?
His kill, make him mad.
Does a 14 hit?
14 to hit with a crossbow?
Yeah, with a crossbow.
Absolutely. Roll that damage.
Hey, max damage 11.
Hey, 11. He needs to make a DC 16 check. He fails.
No.
As you break him
Fred.
in the chest. The dripping, charred corpse falls to the ground as you plunge your bolt straight into his heart. And he ceases to move. After such things, it is. Do you do anything else, Arthur?
No, that's all I've got.
Besides make everyone in the party cry? Okay.
All for different reasons. We're all emotional about the zombie dying for different reasons.
My character doesn't get to do anything yet because it's the zombies' turn, and 2 of them are going to swarm Roger.
How dare they?
What's your AC?
14.
That's rough, bud.
It's
Wow, you're safe on the first one.
I'll take it.
Safe on the second one.
Let's go.
You take nothing except handshakes.
Nothing. Good day,
Their grubby fingers attempt to claw at you, and they are holding what looks to be the burnt ends of swords. Yet they have not once swing. It is now my turn, and I'm going to magic missile.
Sorry, 1 second. The second zombie, had he been hit? Because if not, he should have been running away still.
No, they were hit. They were all hit by acid.
He was hit.
Yeah, acid blast.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Zarn bar flips the acid on him.
Gotcha.
So that's 3. That's 5. So that's 8. plus another 3. 11 points of damage to the zombie with 1 hit point. Let's see if he dies. DC 16. He succeeds. He does not die.
Wouldn't it
Bullshit.
be 3 saves because it's magic missile?
Yes.
He would be dying 3 times
But it would be lower saves.
because each hit
Okay, that would
counts as-
technically be a lower save, though. So he didn't. Okay, so he succeeded the first save, but the second save was a 3 points of damage, so that's an 8. He passes. And the next save was a 5, so 10. And he also unfortunately. But that is true. He unfortunately he succeeded every time still. Oh, that's bullshit. I really thought that was gonna get him.
For
Three
the
saves,
record,
that's
I've been
wild.
playing D&D for getting close to 2 decades now. I have never seen a zombie live more than 3 hits via fortitude silliness. What is going on?
Undead fortitude is just a pain in the ass.
These zombies are crazy. These are crazy zombies.
Mhm.
All I know is that my rolls to hit are shit and my saves are amazing with these dice.
That is
For the
true.
bad guys. It is now it is now Wynn's turn. There's a 2 zombies in front of you.
Awesome. I'll go to the one closest to me, and I'm going to hit it with the quarterstaff, and it's got to make
Roll to hit.
a 14.
That hits.
Awesome. It's got to make a dexterity saving throw, or be knocked prone, or a Constitution saving throw, or be knocked prone. DC 15.
Okay, he's got a +2 to this. He got a 19, so he saved.
That's all right. That's fine. It's still taking 6 points of damage. Make it save again.
Okay, so 6 plus 5, 11, DC 11. Saves again with a
All right.
15. He has 1 hit point.
Bonus action attack.
Kick him in
Punch.
the balls!
And
Okay, bonus action attack.
that is a 20 to hit.
That
and
hits.
8 points of damage.
8 points. So 8 plus 5 is 13. DC 13 save.
Mm-hmm.
He got a 14 on his save.
Gotcha.
12 plus 2. These are the...
How did they die in the first place?
Right.
Is my question.
They got better when they died.
Right?
Yeah, that's true. They were garbage. They were garbage people when they died. Now they're freaking gods.
Yeah. I just hope that this one's
The
looking at
undead
me
god
now.
of the labyrinth.
All right.
He's most certainly looking at you.
Cool.
With no eyes.
It's the cleric
Hey,
turn.
we're doing the same thing.
You both
We
stare
need
back
him
at
more
each
than
other, but
ever.
it's in different directions.
Yeah, so
All
go
right,
ahead. Move me down kind of in line of sight of them, just one more straight line. And I will cast Firebolt. Seems to be the way.
Do you have Sacred Flame?
I do, but it's a dexterity. I mean, I guess it doesn't. I have to hit, so it's either a dexterity saving throw or a hit.
Sacred Flame does radiant damage,
Yeah,
so
radiant
it
damage,
bypasses their undead immunity.
And if it's a dex save, they get negatives.
Yeah, that's true. All right,
This is true.
We will we'll hit the one between the 2 guys and
Okay.
Sacred Flame.
Okay, so I need to make a dex save. What's your spell save DC?
13.
Okay, he has a -2 to this roll. He fails with a 1. Deal your damage.
1 point of radiant damage. It is dead. Anyway.
It's no longer our problem.
Let's see. So was it just 1d8 radiant damage? All right. Pick a good one. Yeah, we'll use that one. 7. 7. And fire.
7 is cooked, and it does not rise again as your searing radiant flames engulf the corpse, and it falls No undead fortitude save required
Fantastic.
due to the nature of your divinity. That is the way to do it. Okay, is there anything else you would like to do?
Go ahead and move me the rest of my movement speed in front of, I guess, Div. Wrong guy. That's Arthur.
Oh, right here. Boom. Oh,
Still
you're right.
the
Come over here.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay.
That's good.
Get him, Zarn!
It is Zarin's turn. There is a single enemy ahead of you. He is very gross and smelly and covered in what seems to be your own bodily fluids.
Ugh.
Yeah, it just Zarn just kind of moves down away from that a little bit, trying to not be in as close a vicinity, just a few steps away, and just kind of like holding his stomach. He's like, no, please, just stop, please, just stop. And just I think just that, just still the bile taste on his tongue and everything. He's just not in the mood. And just saying, just stop. You're not worth it. Vicious mockery to the one that is still standing. Need a wisdom saving throw.
He attempts to make a wisdom save. What's your spell save DC?
A whopping 13.
He has a -2. He got a 12 minus 2, so that's a 10. He fails. He's viciously mocked.
He is, and he takes a massive 3 points of psychic damage.
He
Some
fails and
damage.
his head pops. Anyway.
And if it does
Okay.
get back around to his turn, it does have disadvantage on the next saving throw. Or on the next attack roll, sorry.
Is disadvantage on its next attack. Okay.
Yeah, disadvantage on the
Noted.
next attack. And that's it.
Okay, it is now all Relier's turn. There is a single zombie next to you, standing defiantly. All of your kills have been stolen from you.
I got a kill, dang it. I did one thing. Wasn't completely useless as combat as a barbarian. And how hurt is this thing?
Seems fairly squishy.
Okay. I will.
But it is not bloodied.
All right. It's getting recklessly attacked with the halberd. First roll. A 2. That's not a good roll. I am very afraid. Second roll, 14. Much better. 18 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
All right. And then on the
That's about
D10s,
10
high number is 7, so 7 plus 4, because I'm still raging, is 11.
11 doesn't succeed this save. So that's 11 plus 5, so that's a 16.
Mhm.
Unfortunately for him, he was a few short. So he falls dead in a pile of juicy hairball.
Blah.
You've defeated the 6 zombies and the one other undead within this portion of the labyrinth. What would you guys like to do now? They defeated all of the foes.
Is anyone injured?
This was just the
no.
entrance.
This
is just the entrance. We haven't even gone into the damn labyrinth yet.
I walk
already
around
greeted with this.
And do a silent rite over all the undead, like to send them on their way. Everybody's
okay. There is a pile of them in front of you, so that will be fairly easy for all of the ones in this area, unless you drag those corpses.
No, I'm just gonna walk over and do it.
And
Okay.
this is only the entrance. There's plenty of more things to smash. I'm so excited.
Oh, please, I hope not.
It's-
At this point, Zarin is gonna take a handkerchief out from like in his shirt, like in his coat, and he's gonna hold it over his nose and cast prestidigitation, so it smells like just like a fresh meadow in springtime. He's just gonna hold that.
Oh, that's a genius idea.
Would you like some lavender?
Div is going to proceed to follow that exact same route. As he is having none of this. It's like, oh, those foul creatures. That one of them talked.
Relier would jump into the pile of bones while they're getting prayed over to look for stuff and things.
The pile of bones or the actual creatures?
I mean, I can see the creatures. They all had burnt swords and things. Nothing worth grabbing. So the pile needs to be searched. And I doubt any of these yahoos would prefer to do that.
You go over to the pile of bones. As you do such, you find what seems to be the remains of several jungle creatures of various sizes. Some are spiders, some are giant wasps, some are snakes. The notorious dragonflies that you guys have been seeing around. And you even find the corpse of a couple of those frog-like creatures that you ran across previously.
Ooh, did they have
they are not.
On
them? Roll an investigation as you rummage through.
Oh no!
These are not fresh corpses, by the way. These are not the same that you had met before.
Okay. 13 even.
13. You do not seem to find anything of value while you're running amongst the rubbish pile that the undead seem to have been feasting upon.
Okay. And
what is Arthur doing at this time?
If no one is injured, cleaning off the gross blood on his sword, and then probably giving the zombies a proper burial.
Which group do you want to go to? Because he's doing rites over these corpses over here. So are you assisting him with that, or and how are you attempting to do a proper burial? Are you just like laying them out orderly while he does the praying over their corpses, or are you actually attempting to like dig a hole somewhere?
He'll lay them out orderly while they pray over the corpses.
Okay.
And then,
you will help Arna conduct rites.
Younger, before we push forward, we've been requested to take a bathroom break. Can we do that real quick since we're at the 2-hour mark?
Absolutely.
All right. And during our
if
break,
everybody's cool with stop.
We will be taking a listen to our handy dandy monks song, as they were the first to volunteer for music today. So we will BRB. Thank you guys so much. Stick with us into the future. Dun, dun, dun,
I hear the crack before the stone gives way. I feel the shift before the tremors sway. The ground can shake, the sky can break, but I hold firm, I do not quake. No need for fear. strike with force, I move with time. I don't need sight when the world bends to my hands. I shape the ground, I make my stand. Steel may break, but I won't fall. A titan strength, I take it all. They think I stumble, think I stray, but I can hear the breath they waste. Their blades won't cut, their tricks won't land. I crush the fight right where I stand. They watch, they wait, they plan, they fail. I move, I strike, I tip the scale. No fear, no pause, no wasted breath. The weight I bear will lay them to rest. I don't need sight when the world bends to my hands. I shape the ground, I make my stand. Steel may break, but I won't fall. The titan strength, I take it all. I hear the crack before the stone gives way. I feel the shift before the tremors sway. The ground may shake, the sky may break, but I stand tall, I do not quake.
I do like that song. Can't hear you.
That was really good. I like that.
I think
I like that.
it's beautiful.
I think it fits the character
I
very well,
think it
especially
fits the
after that fight.
Those were some unlucky undead and lucky undead. At least 2 lucky ones. And 5 unlucky. Specifically, the big bad was definitely overshadowed in every capacity because it could not land a single hit.
Could not
And it
land.
rolled absolutely. It has a +4 to initiative, and I rolled absolute garbage. Like the enemies cannot roll a decent initiative count to save their lives.
Perfect.
All of the regular zombies had -2 to it, so I was like, oh, they're gonna have low initiative. The main bad guy barely got better than the regular zombies. And then my character got even worse than the zombies. So
Yeah. I could have gone large form and had another 10 feet of movement. I can move so
it
fast.
could have been good.
It also gives me advantage on like strength saves.
Okay, I believe everyone's back except maybe Great Rim.
I'm here.
Also,
Oh, okay, cool.
Also, it's Worm. You can call him Great Rim, like he's some kind of tire. It's Worm, like the like the dragon?
I am so sorry. This since
I
since
said
I've been
from
this
an
tall, I've
hour ago.
always called worm rim. Since I read the word the first time, that's exactly how I pronounced it, and I've been an illiterate jackwagon ever since.
Oh,
I come from Arkansas. Blame my education
Need to put a post-it note
system,
on
not the
your,
individual who has been corrected 76 times since then.
need
You
to
know
put a
what?
post-it
I'll do
where
that
it
right
says
now.
worm, and it's just spell it ROWRM.
You think I won't? I'm doing it right now. Great
This dice
worm.
popo instead of stomach.
There. I've literally taped it to my screen. Whether or not that's good or bad is debatable.
Let's see if he still mispronounces it this session.
I gave 10 minutes.
I will attempt to do better. Okay,
Easier. You
so,
just call me, just call me by my character's name. That's probably a little simpler.
Karna, I'll try. I can do that. Okay, so you guys have slain all of the creatures at the entranceways deeper into the labyrinth. As you guys are organizing the corpses and laying them out, giving them their proper burials, you will notice a couple features amongst all of them, besides the one who is obviously leading and speaking. All of their swords have been cleanly melted. Or not even melted, necessarily. Just like cleanly, it just ends. Like something just cut it perfectly.
Like maybe the force field
at a
thing
particular
that
angle.
destroyed the dragonflies.
Exactly. So now you know that it not only kills bugs like a bug zapper, but you can infer that it also has the capacity to do this to weapons. Which might lead you to believe that potentially the creatures that you just fought were aware of this phenomena, and all of their weapons have been singed besides the one who was eating them. As you guys are rummaging amongst the rest of the room, you will find what seems to be bundles of sticks that are located within old adventurer packs that are falling apart. It seems that, like it would be for campfire wood, besides the fact that they all are perfectly cut to a particular length of about 15 feet. Or sorry, 15 inches.
So some kind of puzzle or something that activates traps or something we'll need probably.
Large packs.
So somebody who's strong.
I can
Do
carry
any of
those.
the swords have any jewels or anything in them worth taking?
So you guys did check over on the far side. However, when you get closer to the actual leader's corpse, there's a chance that you can find something.
Let's chance it.
nose goes. My investigation is trash.
So is mine. I've got a negative.
Okay,
1
RJ, since you mentioned roll that investigation check.
Big red, don't do me wrong. All right. 13.
With a 13, I mean, it is wearing some rather raggedy torn, especially after you guys cleaved off its arm and studded leather that is just shredded. Besides that, it does have a longsword. That is the only thing on its person and or any of these other creatures that seems to be really usable packs. They're still strung together. Like they'll hold sticks, but that's about all they'll hold. So you find a single longsword.
Probably
Anybody
magic
here use a long sword?
resists the force field.
Go ahead and take it. I can't use a long sword. I'm a spearman.
Can't use it. I can use a lot of things, but I can't use a longsword. I can even use a flail.
It's wild.
Like,
Yeah, I think all Zarin does is
You are
pull
muted.
Hmm?
I think.
I was
No.
muted. It's because I was crunching.
Mhm.
I would offer it to Arthur because he's the quote unquote sword user of our two martial classes so far. If you want it, if
Yeah.
not, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take a longsword.
Hey, you have an additional weapon. Zarin, what is he doing?
Zarin's
Besides-
recouping. He's recouping his 2 daggers that he threw at the lead guy.
They are still embedded in his chest, so you can remove them appropriately. Wipe them off with that same rag and rub it back on your nose.
No. But he will he will wipe them off, clean them off. And yeah, he's definitely looking around
Okay.
like
There are
nervously.
there are two entranceways that seem to lead deeper into the dungeon. Labyrinth corridors. From this entrance.
real quick question.
Do you... Yes.
Friends, we did just clear this out. Did we want to go, I don't know, rest again before we delve deeper into this awful place? I know a couple of you use spells.
Well, for me,
I mean, I still have a...
I don't think I get anything back on a short rest, but I support a short rest so that our mystical friend can regain some of her chi.
Do we have to do it here though?
No.
Like, can we go outside of the labyrinth?
Yeah, we can do that.
We could, sit at the entrance so there's a nice breeze and there's enough area, to be able to view out and see if anything approaches, right? So, I'm not opposed to sitting right outside the entrance, and or on the far side of the interior of this, where it smells less bad.
I
Sure.
think that would be for the best.
I actually
Okay,
I do regain a channel divinity
you
rest,
guys
so it's good for me too.
will be able to gain the benefits of your of a short rest.
I totally would use my breath weapon. I thought we were going to do that.
Well,
Uh,
Wind stretches at the end of the short rest and it's like, all right. So who's gonna throw the sticks down the different hallways to see which one kills us?
I can do it.
I can do it. I'll do it. That's funny.
Because I can carry the sticks, but I sure as hell can't throw them.
Right. The vision thing.
I'm not very good at throwing, so I wouldn't ask me.
Yeah,
Do it.
I'll throw them.
Hold them. I can hold a stick. Okay. When would you like to start throwing sticks?
How far? Basically, I would throw them anytime we have a hallway that as far down that hallway as we can tell, as far as it'll go. Anytime we enter a new hallway.
Okay. You can throw sticks about 20 feet.
Okay. Well,
Like this. Since they're not like javelin sized.
Sure.
Right?
I mean,
They're
obviously, if they
15-inch
don't,
sticks. So
obviously, if they don't hit anything, we can walk 20 feet, pick them up, and throw it again. So, I would assume.
okay, you guys all gain the benefits of a short rest. Upon the conclusion of your short rest, Arthur begins throwing sticks. Would you like to throw a stick at the right entrance, deeper the dungeon, or a left entrance?
According to our Henley identity map, the left is the right way to go.
Then we'll throw it left.
You throw it to the left. Immediately as you pass through what seems to be the set of doors, zzz, an invisible disintegrator dissipates your stick. Besides 3 inches that are left falling to the ground at your feet.
Apparently, that's not the right way to go.
Or we gotta crawl.
I mean,
Would you like to attempt to crawl?
No, we're gonna throw a stick down the right hallway.
Okay, you attempt to throw a stick down the right hallway. Unfortunately, it seems that both sides of this particular section are actually blocked off. This is not the entrance to the labyrinth of which you've been seeking.
So we fought the boss at the beginning. Great.
Great. So we did all this just to be at the wrong starting place. Wonderful.
Indeed.
All right.
That seems to be the case, says Div.
To the next
Well-
starting place then.
Exactly.
Okay. Which location would you guys wish to approach? There's either the top right, the far left, or the close left.
Eeny, meeny, miny,
So
moe.
top right, if we went straight
that
up,
one.
we definitely saw bugs get zapped on that side, so probably not that one.
I'd say we go to the far left.
The far left. Div says he's fine with that alternative as well.
Yeah.
Far left going once? Going
Yeah,
twice.
that's good.
Sold!
As good place as any.
Okay. I will now place my stuff back. Dump, bump, bump, dump. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, quick! Did anybody screenshot that? It's got the answers.
So, someone go back and clip that real quick. Quick. Hurry up, Twitch. We believe in you.
Don't worry, that's only half of it. I didn't write down the other half yet, you scrubs. Okay. So you guys enter at this end. Bump, bump, dump, dump. Behold my tomfoolery.
I think the left hand on the wall thing is actually going to work here.
That's how
Okay.
puzzles are supposed to work. Gosh dang it. Them's a rule somewhere.
Pretty sure I saw an orange squiggly line running across the top of the page.
But did I have it angled the correct direction is the real question.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll throw sticks and take our chances.
Okay. Do. So you notice that there is no skeletons here, There are no bones. There are no victims. There are no frogs. There are no bugs. You're still carrying the bundles on your back. And as you are walking, Wind, you notice a rattling within your bundles as you take steps.
I'm
Um,
gonna just drop the bundles and be very freaked out because that's gross. Something's in there. Nope, I'm not carrying those anymore.
Thank you, chat, for clipping that thing for us. I much appreciate that.
yo, what a that's wild. Don't look at it, you pesky ravenous dogs. But you guys are able. So you drop the sack of sticks. Div turns back and says, "What are you doing? Don't we need those?"
Something's buzzing in there. Nope, not. When things start to buzz, I stop holding them.
Man, I was hoping for a rhyme there, but
Look over the bundle of sticks. Do we see something's going on?
No, you don't hear anything as the bundle is on the ground.
Pick the bundle up. Does it jiggle it a little bit? Does it start buzzing?
Sounds like that.
So I do hear the buzzing.
It feels familiar. It's a familiar sound to you.
A familiar sound? A familiar sound?
Yep.
Do I know what the sound is?
Yes, it is the sound of coins jingling.
Sound of coins jingling. Yeah, Zarin will, with a confused look, dump the bundle like out onto the ground, like just splaying it open.
Okay. At the very bottom of the bundle seems to be what looks to be a rather large coin purse. That coin purse contains 87 pieces of gold.
Damn.
Okay.
that's a good month for all of us. Let's go.
93 pieces of silver.
So hold on, you said 85 gold, 93 silver?
87 gold.
87 gold, sorry. 93 silver.
And 18 copper.
Okay. So Zarin like picks it up. He gets excited because he sees the coin, and then he's just like, "Oh, right, the contracts. We have to split this." And he'll divvy
And
out
a dilapidated journal.
Ooh. Yeah, Zarin will definitely pick that up. But as per contracts, we'll divvy out the gold betwixt everybody.
But later, we don't have
Okay.
to do it right now.
Yeah. I have it written down.
Good. We will happen at that later. Other than that seems to be the only thing that may have been jingling inside of these packs, which there are 2 of.
It was just simply some gold and a journal. Some late night reading. And he'll tuck it away and leave the sticks on the ground. He's not picking them up.
Perhaps we should inspect the journal to see if it gives us any clues at this place.
That was a thought. I was hoping there was more hot gossip in there, but oh well.
But you can keep it if there is.
Yeah, he'll open it up. Is this written? First of all, do I see anything written here?
There is indeed writing. It seems to have about 20 pages that seem to have words written on it. Out of the entirety of the journal.
Okay. Is it written in
The
the language
first,
that I understand?
Indeed, as long as you understand common.
Oh, damn, I'm out. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
The first 15 pages of this journal seem to be nothing more than the bitching and groaning of somebody talking about how terrible a voyage it took to get here. The next day, it talks about how the group of adventurers and mercenaries and mages that were all plugged together are all terrible. They're all terrible. None of them work together. And on the last 2 days, it mentions basically how they had a conflict with some of the local frog-like humanoids, and he ended up getting poisoned. And upon being poisoned and stabbed, was left for dead by his fellow adventurers. And he said, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get back. If there's anything that I do, it's going to be I'm gonna kill those sons of bitches for leaving me for dead.
Didn't seem to work out.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is.
That was the last entry in the journal. Besides what seems to be a couple page break, talking about the fact of there was one adventure that was yet still unaccounted for. And it was a mage who vanished during their initial encounter with the frog-like humanoids. Stated that he ran away like a coward. But other than that, there is little information to be had besides the information of what you already know, saying something to the effect of the maze seems simple, yet it is not. There is obviously these disintegrator-like traps that are stationed throughout, and that's the purpose of these sticks that he had accumulated, was to go and further search. Until his personal mission had changed, which was simply to kill any adventurers. If they had been sent as adventurers to go and find this place, surely more adventurers would come. Adventurers just like the ones who left him for dead.
So this sounds like it was the
In which case,
journal of the guy who was the one that was speaking to us. Yeah, that was speaking to us.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
I do that.
But yes, and indeed, that would be a correct assumption that you guys have deductively reasoned. But I will say that moving forward within this labyrinth, you have a number of options. We can either roll it as if it was the spell labyrinth, right? And I will allow 2 characters with the highest, I believe it's investigation skills, to roll at advantage, having other characters utilize the help action in order to walk through each section of the dungeon, or we can run through it old school style.
I would like to leave it to the dice and let the expertise leads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't got no investigation, so whatever's.
Actually, that might be the determining factor. Do we have any smart boys or girls to lead us through said labyrinth? I'm happy to give the help action to whoever needs it.
Well, we have a wizard.
I have
But
+7 to my investigation, and if I roll an advantage, that's pretty decent.
To say,
And
I do
and I
not.
can provide guidance as well.
I've already unplugged my headset.
This would be a time that would be applicable.
Yeah, mine's
Okay.
only a +1. So
Yeah, mine too. +1.
-1.
oh
We're
no.
doing
Zero.
great.
I have a 0?
Ooh, RJ, what's yours looking?
Nada.
Okay,
Okay.
what about you, Veerling?
+0.
Okay, so someone wanna
Okay,
give
so
the help
one of you
action.
bastards who has a +1 rolls that advantage. Could you please give me that D4 there, Great Worm?
Yes.
Awesome.
18
Let
from
Zarin
Zarin.
roll an advantage.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, it's gonna be an 18 with that advantage. I only have a +1.
18 total. Oh,
The other one was an 8, so I will
hey,
take the
17 plus 1 plus 7 is a lot.
26.
18 plus 7. 26. Incredible. That surely beats the DC. So we are able to scrounge our way ahead further through the labyrinth, coming to several bzz, 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 until we get there. I can mark the path if you all care, or I can leave it to wonder.
Yeah, I think as we're like finding our way through the path and like look and like searching and stuff, I think Zarin will be like occasionally making marks with a dagger, like kind of carving into the wall if they can. Just like scratches, just so if we do come back by here just in case.
As you attempt, it becomes blatantly obvious that you cannot lay marks within the cavern labyrinth walls. You enter what is the first room.
Wonderful.
You know what I just realized? Say if
What?
like something terrible happens, everybody dies except for me. I have no hope of getting out of here.
You're gonna run out of sticks quick, and then that's gonna be it.
Well, let's hope we don't die then.
Yeah,
No,
right.
no. We're not going to. We're gonna be okay. I've got a good feeling.
Yeah, these last few encounters haven't been that bad, so I mean we're good.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been that bad. You guys have succeeded at every turn,
Yeah, that luck's gonna
including
run
this
out pretty
horrendous
quick.
check. That's why we got Real Liar, so we can rely on his luck. So you guys enter. Where's my stupid thing? Here we go. This octagon-shaped room. Within the octagon-shaped room, it is empty except for a single stone pedestal. It stands exactly within the center of the room, about 4 feet tall, 1 foot wide, and atop sits a golden bust of what looks to be a man.
A man busted in the center of the room, inappropriate.
A human man. I said of a man. Calm down.
You just said
And he
a
has
bust
bushy
of a
eyebrows and
man.
short hair.
That's a worse descriptor than what I said.
But it is made, or at least appears to be, made of gold.
So we have literally a gold idol on a pedestal. Does anybody have a bag of sand?
Mhm.
Indiana Jones style.
Does anyone have a bag of sand?
No,
Oh,
I don't.
I get the jar of dirt.
1 second.
I'm not suggesting that we actually do that, by the way.
That seems no.
Nope.
I say, I think this looks a little too. Wait a moment. What the hell? I could swear that this looks exactly like my master, the man who taught me magic.
And he's dead? That doesn't bode well.
I mean, he's missing. He hasn't been dead. He's been missing for about 2 years. Why would there be a bust of him in this labyrinth?
Do we all see the same face?
You indeed do see what appears to be a human face with a hooked nose, bushy eyebrows, short hair.
Okay.
But Div looks oddly perplexed.
Go touch it.
I wouldn't recommend that, but I can cast a spell as he begins to cast Detect Magic. However, to conserve spell slots, it will be 10-minute ordeal as long as nobody else does anything
Long-
crazy.
Nobody else exists.
I just love that idea.
As long as no one else.
I love that idea of I can't touch it, but I can cast magic. Cut to 9 minutes later, just sitting there casting magic. Everyone's standing there, just waiting.
I mean, if you guys all have ideas, we got a sandbag idea so far.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna keep up on this journal, see if there's anything else I can. Oh wow, that's interesting. Just reading up on the hot gossip in the journal.
After, yeah, he's definitely bad mouthing like a bunch of people whose corpses generally resemble the individuals of which all were in that room. It mentions one of them getting drug away by some giant crazy ass ant creature.
That one's new.
Another one of them having been spiked on some by some trap sprung by the frog-like humanoids and impaled outside of the ruins that you guys are in. Mentioned was a wizard, which at this point you might infer could be the bust of whoever is this. Could have been a previous expedition member. It's just strange that they have their bust on this pedestal.
You know what they say. If you're gonna bust, you bust where you can.
Never heard that.
But after the course of 10 minutes, I have concentration for 10 additional minutes. I will be able to reveal the fact that the bust itself seems to be magical. There seems to be something immediately underneath the bust that that is also magical. And then it seems like even below that margin is an evocation spell, hinting at the potential of there being trap-based magic underneath all of it. It's a traps bust.
So, who wants to throw a stick at it?
Yeah, all right. Arthur will.
But
I'm going to step out of the room. Oh, this is
How far out of the room do you step?
around the corner so that I'm not in the doorway.
Okay, so you are not in the doorway. Would you like to be there or further?
Map hasn't updated for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. You state that you step out of the room. You throw the stick. I mean, I'm gonna just be straightforward with you. There is a 0% chance that you are moving this very heavy object
Made
with
out
a
of gold.
15-inch long stick that isn't very thick. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, should I just
Um,
run up there, grab it, and run away?
I say
Uh,
no. Is anybody trained in traps, perchance?
uh, not of the magical variety. I mean, if there's some sort of mechanism that triggers it, then yes, potentially.
Could you inspect it to see if there's any way that a mechanism might be surrounding this? Div asks. Like, I sense, obviously, there's magic underneath the bust, and there's, I assume, to be a trap underneath that. But is this altar itself?
Let me take a look then. And Zarin will start scoping out, I guess, and seeing if you can find any actual like mechanism triggers or whatever for the trap.
As I am concentrating on a spell and such, I will not be able to assist.
can I assist at all?
You can provide him the help act.
I will happily give my help action. I know a little bit about magic. I can use the light cantrip to make sure the flashlight is pointing in the right direction for him.
the dad and the kid working on the truck, just asking for the light to be held in the right spot. Yeah, okay. What do you want me to
hold it still.
roll? Just hold it still. What do you want me to roll, Younger?
You can roll at this point investigation, since you are looking for a physical mechanism.
Okay. All right.
Or a trap-based skill check, if that's higher. With thieves' tools.
Does searching for thieves' tools count as? I think that just gives me advantage regardless. Okay. Wait, do you want me to use the thieves' tools, or do you want me to use the invest? No, I haven't even found them yet. Let me look for them. Okay. So with the advantage, that is a 6.
Woo!
With the 6. This is definitely just a pedestal, dude. It's just a rock. Just a big old rock.
Yes. Unfortunately, I do think that we're out of luck in the department of, mechanisms for the trap. Probably purely magical then. As weird as a suggestion as this might be, Relia, why don't you take a look for me and see if you can find any traps?
Can I make a swinging attack at it from 10 feet away with my halberd? Just.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Zarin
yes.
is moving backwards. As he says this, he is moving backwards.
Halberd is about to be Halbert.
About to be how busted.
Actually, I have a better idea. I have a gun. Can I just shoot it? Just it's a bust, right? I'm a bust it up with this gat.
Bust the cap in that bust.
Yay.
Okay, shoot it.
All right, shooting. 9 plus 4 to hit, so 13.
You most certainly hit the solid gold object. It seems to tip, but not quite fall, as it is made of a heavy, dense substance. However, you reveal the fact that there is indeed a trap-like mechanism. However, due to the fact that it did not completely tip over, the trap mechanism did not fully reveal itself as the bust resets and the trap piece begins to descend back. You now know that there is a cylinder inside of the cylinder that will rise upon the removal of the bust, yet it did not be removed to the point of the trap activating.
Okay.
With my concentration, I will reveal the fact of as the bust was rising, so was the evocation spell that seems to be placed underneath it. Perhaps if we were able to wedge something, we could prevent it from activating.
Yes, let me see if I can do something about that. And Zarin will then go forward with his thieves' tools and attempt to
Okay.
wedge something in there. He will need someone pushing the bust for him.
I ain't touching another man's bust.
Arthur will help.
Okay, you have advantage on this check. This is a DC 12 check.
All right. Well, just so you know, with the way that equipment and tools work now, if you have proficiency in using this tool, you get advantage on the check.
Interesting. Okay.
That's how the new tools work. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty dope. They all have an action, and when you're proficient with them,
So
you get the
I'm just saying, narratively, somebody needs to grab it. First one's a 10. Second one is an 18 plus proficiency and dexterity. It's going to be a cool 23.
You are able to wedge a stick or any other object, rock, something, jam it, preventing it from moving forward. You have stopped whatever spell it is from activating. However, Arthur, what is your strength?
16.
With a 16. This is very heavy, but it is not immovable. You are holding a 100-pound item.
Wow. Wow.
It is considered cumbersome to say the least. It will most certainly take 2 hands to carry unless you have some feature that allows you to carry double your carrying capacity.
No, not currently.
Okay. As you pick it up, there seems to be something left underneath the bust, left on the pedestal. I say, that was the other magical thing. It is a ring.
Hey guys, I'd very much like to set this down, so pick up whatever the hell it is.
Yeah. Pluck it off there.
You pick up a ring.
Hand it to Div. Yeah. I'm not proposing. Don't misconstrue this.
what this.
This. I am still concentrating on my spell, so I am able to identify that it is I guess I didn't cast identify. I just cast detect magic.
Yeah.
Surely magical, but I do not yet know what it is.
What school?
Potato.
I'll
does
have
it
to
come
cast
from?
identify.
It's inside the school.
Good point.
Just one moment.
I, having not heard an explosion, peek my head around the corner.
It is yes, they seem to have lifted the large bust of a man.
I am so pleased that you are all not dead.
Reliar
Why do you
will
think
look
we'd be
over.
dead?
Reliar says, "Yet."
They're still young.
Yeah, out of character. 100% was about to say that. Oh, we lost Younger.
Uh-oh.
It's
Oh,
never,
no.
It's never a good time.
They're still
when the
young,
team-
but we're younger less.
We're younger list. All right. You know what? That makes it a good time. We're at the 3 hour mark, so it's a good time for grabbing snacks again / doing jumping jacks. Hopefully he'll return shortly. If not, we will have to try and figure things out. You guys want to listen to another song? Or just go
Sure.
BRB? Another song it is. All right. Random selection here. Oh man, so many hard choices. You guys get to hear the new theme song since I don't think any of you have heard the new Epic Sages theme song.
Okay.
Nope, that's the wrong one. Sorry. That's the old one that's just been remastered. Where's the new one? Here it is.
Epic Sages, your home for adventure. Crafting worlds where your story's the center. Gear and tools for the brave and the bold.
Younger. He put on a BRB for
Your
us.
journey
To come back.
begins as the tale
Get
unfolds.
set up.
Step inside,
We're also
where
muted.
the legends begin. Maps, dice, and stories, the magic within. Adventure in mind, we're here by your side. At Epic Sages, where heroes collide. Every campaign, every turn, every fight. We give you the tools, you shape the night. Epic Sages is where you find satisfaction. With adventure in mind and your own passion. We control the board, you control the action. Epic Sages, where legends find traction. From online to in-store, we've got what you seek. Gear for your quest, world so unique. Your heroes rise, we light the way. Epic Sages, your guide through the fray. No matter the path, no matter the game, your story is yours, we fuel the flame. Epic Sages is where you find satisfaction. With adventure in mind and your own passion. We control the board, you control the action. Epic Sages, where legends find traction. From your first roll to battles well fought, we give you the gear for the stories you sought. At Epic Sages, the tools are designed with passion and care and adventure in mind. Your world, your rules, your epic tale. With Epic Sages, you will never fail. Epic Sages is where you find satisfaction. With adventure in mind and your own passion. We control the board, you control the action. Epic Sages, where legends find traction. We light the way, you shape the venture. Epic Sages, your home for adventure. From online to in-store, we've got what you seek. Gear for your quest, world so unique. Your heroes rise, we light the way. Epic Sages, your guide through the fray. No matter the path, no matter the game, your story is yours, we fuel the flame. Epic Sages is where you find satisfaction. With adventure in mind and your own passion. We control the board, you control the action. Epic Sages, where legends find traction. We light the way, you shape the venture. Epic Sages, your home for adventure.
I cannot hear you, friend.
I can hear you.
I was talking while muted. It's all good. I was waiting for you guys to get back anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why my PC just decided it was gonna stop randomly, but here we are.
It says the adventurers don't need a map, just play. You can imagine anything.
This is true. I can 100% talk you guys through things and stuff. Yeah. I don't know why this is the way it is though. It's kind of making me mad. But so as you guys lift the bust, reveal the ring, the second door, the only door that was in the room, you feel as if a magical hum has dissipated over it, and the door itself slides down into the ground, revealing further into the labyrinth.
Onward. Maybe put the bus somewhere we can get to it later when we exit, so we don't have to carry it through the entire dungeon.
Interesting.
Okay. So do you
After
all...
everyone else.
At this point, Div will feel fairly confident in his skills of navigating to the next section of the dungeon using what knowledge we already have. However, if somebody else wants to make sure he's not doing anything stupid, feel free to roll another investigation check as we proceed to walk through this dungeon. Having conquered this first section, the DC check will be 2 lower than it was before, so it's now a DC 18. Which means at a minimum, we pass with a 26 again, as I rolled very nicely. 19 plus pluses. We are able to make it to what seems to be the second room. We get to the entrance of the next square area, or rectangular area, and another door slides down, revealing a rectangle-shaped room. There is a 6-foot-tall version of the bust, except it is not physical. It seems to be, it looks real. It looks very real, but it is apparent that it is magical and it is not golden. This one has regularly colored facial features, slight blushes, blemishes, the occasional freckle, the color of their hair, their eyes, so on and so forth.
Is it wearing equipment?
It seems to be a bust, and if it is wearing something, it seems to be wearing red robes. As you cannot see the entirety of it. And upon seeing this figure, Div is like, that is indeed the man who taught me magic. That's without a doubt. Can you hear me? The bust does not seem to respond. The floating head. Virling, what did you do with the bust?
He's still holding it currently.
Okay. The bust turns to you and closes its eyes. An additional door opens from within the room, revealing a section further into the labyrinth. Apparently, the key was merely the head.
Well, I'm glad we didn't listen to my idea.
Neat.
But the image's eyes have
forward.
closed, and we can move forward. The DC check for this is now 16. We pass with flying colors, as that's a 24. We are able to make it to the third room.
And how
It
does
isn't-
Ben go about navigating this labyrinth as we're moving through?
So it seems to be that it is primarily actually luck. I just so happen to be walking in the correct direction, holding this stick in front of me, waiting for it to buzz. And it simply has yet to.
Very fair.
And I'm referencing the lovely map that we had written out before of potential options. I just so happened to. Perhaps it's divine intervention, I say, as I jokingly. But you approach an octagonal shaped room.
Dumb question. What's the thing that when you want to find water in a desert, there's a specific person.
Dowsing rod.
Dowsing rod. Yeah, we got our own gnoming dowsing rod.
Force
over
field
here.
dowsing rods.
Nice.
Somebody should pick up the gnome and do that.
There's water
Well-
there, I swear. Put me
Well-
down.
Arthur's already carrying the other bust of the gnome, so that might have to go up to someone else.
So there's only one carryable bust. But you do approach an octagon-shaped room with two small golden bells sitting on the floor in the center of the room. Each has a 3-inch long handle and a 2-inch tall cup.
May I make a perception check around the room for any kind of like musical intonations?
Has the
Absolutely.
bus that Arthur's carrying done anything?
Arthur, carrying the bust does not seem to have an effect on this room. At this moment, at least.
17 plus 1, total 18.
For perception?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There seems to be, as you are walking around, this octagonal shaped room has a single door on the opposite end, rather than several doors like the ones you've noticed before. There are the two bells that are both on the ground. But you do not see anything in particular that is necessarily different, besides the fact that there is a handle on the door ahead of you.
Is it a handle?
It is a handle. It's like a doorknob. Except not knob-like, it's a handle.
So like a twisty handle or like I pick it up kind of handle?
Like a pulley handle.
Oh.
Like you pull it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. I like that, but I'm listening.
Okay. Those are you rolled a 22?
18.
18? Yeah, in 18, that's all you see is the doors that you guys have run across so far, none of them have had a handle.
I'll also take a deeper look.
Okay.
26.
A 26 for perception?
Yes.
With a 26, you see 2 bells and a door with a handle. There does not seem to be, and the door that you entered, which has since slipped into the ground, without a trace of its features to be had.
So there's one exit.
There is one way forward, and it has a handle, and there are 2 bells in the center of the room.
So
They thunderdome.
in case anyone hasn't noticed, there's no returning back the way we came.
Oh no, you guys can exit. There's just no door.
Gotcha.
Like the door is gone. It's just open.
Just
You guys
an
can
opening
walk.
now. Gotcha.
Yep, just an opening.
Replace the bells.
I do not play bells.
I was gonna say our bard has disappeared. The one person that might do the music isn't here. Come back, we need you, Tino.
Yeah, so these bells are identical, or do they look different?
So they are both of the same proportions, but I'm going to say that they look slightly different.
And are they like right next to each other, or are they like apart?
They are approximately a foot apart.
Okay. He'll Lindsay, they're just bells. Anyone can pick them up.
As you say, they are just bells. I say, I mean, my magic has since dissipated. They could perhaps be magical. What if these are traps? Or what if the door is trapped? For that matter.
There's a lot of what ifs.
What do you do, Tino?
Tino, the person. No. I think. Yeah. He'll. And they're on the ground.
They are both on the ground, about a foot apart from each other.
He will take the one that is on the left side, I guess. If there's a left or a north, whichever.
Okay.
Up or down.
Everyone roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I have advantage on this. My danger sense pops off.
$21.
17
Hey,
for
that's
high number for a total
fast.
of
9.
11.
19 total.
Believe it or not, 11 passes.
Oh man, that feels like a waste. I nat 20 on this.
You know,
It's a waste,
22.
man. I could have rolled a 6 and been okay. What the hell? What the hell, dice?
I have to open up my fancy dice I haven't touched in like 10 years. Grab these D6s. Okay. 6, 6, 4, 3, 2. Every single character, unless you have resistance to fire,
I do.
take at a minimum 12 points of damage.
Ow.
Oof.
That's with saving?
That's with saving.
Oh, what if
Do
you
have
failed to save?
What was your roll, Virlian?
9.
Oof. 9, unfortunately. So that would be a total of 23.
Jesus Christ.
I think you're dead.
No.
Are you unconscious?
No. I'm at 3.
How much
How
health do
much
you have?
health
Holy
do you
cow.
have?
I'm at 2.
I have a +3 to my con, and I have the tough origin feat.
Tough is nice. Tough is nice.
And you
Tough is
also
nice.
did you also roll well with your? I think you rolled well with your hit dice, didn't you, when we leveled?
I just took the average.
Oh wow, just the average. That's crazy.
He's definitely unconscious.
Arthur's
Wait,
gonna
Deborah's
like.
unconscious?
Making death saves.
Who is?
Who is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. 5 lay on hands. He gets healed for 5,
Oh, okay.
and
Oh,
then I'll
cool.
use the remaining 5 of mine to get me up to 8 at least.
And I can use a cantrip, spare the dying, and take him up to 0, versus you having to use your.
I mean, we kind of want him on his feet, so.
I'm gonna use the only spell that is a leveled spell I have, and that's Cure Wounds. Just gonna pump that into myself real quick.
So if you have fire resistance, you take 6 points of damage.
No, 12. Oh yeah, if you saved, 6.
Because I do have fire resistance.
Hey,
I
this
am missing 1 HP.
So where is everyone at from a hit point perspective? And because I can definitely bolster everyone, probably.
if
I'm at an 8.
On a scale from 1 to 14, I'm at the 13.
So you're okay.
Yeah.
I got 2.
You have 2 hit points left? Wow.
I have.
Needs help.
I guess I have 1 unless somebody gave me extras.
Yeah, Arthur gave you 5 points of his lay on hands.
Hey, that's half of my hit points, dude. That's crazy.
That's wild. I'm at 6 out of 18.
So,
Oh my god.
all right, hold.
I'm at 12 out of 24.
All right,
roll.
so Zarin, I'm going to do Cure Light Wounds, and he's going to get back 9.
Appreciated.
RJ, so Vax, you get back 13.
Full health.
And then who else needs it? I can cast 2 more.
I am at 8.
Okay. You get back 11 also.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm going to use one of my cool abilities and use Healing Hands on myself. So I'm going to get 2d4 healing.
Does anyone else need any healing?
Can we I'm just gonna Younger, can we do just a little bit of a retro where I cast Spare of the Dying first and then Arthur laid on hands, so you were actually at 5 hit points?
Yeah. That's reasonable enough.
He would have been at 5 either way. Okay.
It's around 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you guys activated what seemed to be a glyph of warding, explosion glyph.
I never would have guessed.
If we're picking up things, can somebody give me a heads up so I can step back, please?
Ow.
By the way, Zarin was right up there
I
in
was
that
gonna say,
blast,
in the
holding
middle
the
of
bell, and I nat 20 that shit.
So
So visually, you just kind of spooted. You just farted, and then the rest of the fire hit everyone else.
It just, he holds it up above him, and it just...
Believe it or not, you are still holding a bell in your hand.
I am.
Yep.
And ring it.
You ring it. Nothing happens, luckily. It does not seem to explode upon shaking. Upon further inspection, it seems that this was simply a catalyst for a spell that, if this bell is moved, it explodes. This is what you would call a dick move.
Okay, not helping with these again.
Div immediately says, "For the love of God, I told you, what is this trap?" What? I died! I think I died!
Well, clearly you
Arthur's
got
gonna like spit blood into a corner and be like, "Relax, we got you back up."
I'm gonna look over and say, "We still have one more bell."
Fuck you! Won't touch that goddamn bell!
How about we back up, and if somebody has mage hand, pick it up with the mage hand.
You know, that's crazy. That's a crazy thought. I might have that spell.
That's a wonderful idea.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
go cough up some more blood real fast.
Whatever.
Oh, you're not still. Goodbye.
Let's see.
Your boy out here hurt. I want to note that even if I had took full damage, I would have survived that by 1 whole hit point.
That's wild.
I would have been dead.
Oh, I would have been unconscious as well. This would have been insane. So we TPK'd to a bell.
You know what I don't have?
Mage hand.
Mage hand.
Mage hand.
Mage hand. All
That's
of the
fine.
other spells, absolutely. Mending, prestidigitation.
Okay, I go back to
Somebody
should I
Throw a
shoot
stick
it?
at it?
Fuck no!
Throw a stick at it.
Let's all
Don't
get out of the
touch
room. Someone can shoot it with either a bow or a gun, and then
Oh my god.
I'm
You
gonna.
know, you could indeed stand what seems to be out of the blast radius and potentially shoot it. If you're a good enough shot.
I will look at Arthur because I'm not using my pistol at long range. It's a poor choice. It's got 30.
I step very far away.
Yeah.
Well outside of the room. I see
use Sorcerer's Blast on thunder? Would that work?
What was that, RJ?
What could I hit it with? Sorcerer's Burst? Well, with using thunder.
Yeah, you could.
That's got
That's like
way better range
that's
too.
like, yeah, that's like range 120. So I mean,
Okay, so who's shooting it, and from how far away?
well, how far back can I get away and still see it?
You can see it from approximately 35 feet away. However, the last explosion was approximately 20 feet.
So yeah, so let's go back up to 35 feet, and I'm gonna hit it with Sorcerer's Blast.
Okay, roll to hit.
everyone is cleared out. Just to say F you to that bell.
1 second. Roll around inside my tray. That's better. 24.
20. You hit the shit out of this thing. Just,
Still doing nothing.
roll a d6.
Brass D6.
Sorry, I lied. Roll a d4.
D4.
1 is north.
Quattro. That's me.
Okay. On a 3, north, east, south. Luckily, the south, you see the bell, you plink it, knocking it over, and a small gem seems to appear. Within the light of your spell, you can see it glint before it falls on the floor a few feet away from the bell. What do?
I guess I go pick it up.
And again.
Okay, you begin walking towards it. How fast are you walking?
You know, not like crawling, but cautiously approaching, looking around for stuff, being
So
aware.
like 15 feet a turn kind of deal?
Sure, let's go like.
Okay.
Right.
So you get there within 2 turns, essentially, and you find a gem. It seems to be a green crystal. Roll an Arcana check.
Wait, I think I have Arcana. I think I'm an Arcana kind of guy. I am an Arcana kind of guy.
You could bring it to the
12
arcade.
12 and 2 is 14.
14. Okay, 14. That's good enough to know that you're holding an arcane ticking time bomb. This is going to explode in approximately 12 seconds in your hand.
Nice. So is there an exit we haven't gone through yet?
There is indeed an exit door that's directly ahead of you that is currently closed with a handle. Would you like to attempt to open it?
Obviously, if I just set the gem against it and run the hell away.
Okay. You take 15 steps forward. You're able to drop the gem. I assume you take 15 steps to exit the room
Yes.
itself. Okay. I would recommend taking the dash action.
Yeah, Dash, get the heck away. Went dragon hauling butt.
You are dashing. You are able to just barely escape by the skin of the tip of your tail meets the searing flames as these flames appear to go 30 feet rather than 20 feet like the last explosion. But you survive. The door seems unaffected. However, there is a bell that is laying on its side inside the room.
Maybe
And
now that both bells have been set off, we can play the bells and it'll open the door.
What song do we play?
Give it a try.
Okay, so
Let him improvise.
you shake the bell.
Carol of the Bells.
You shake the bells, Aaron. Where are you when you shake the bell?
I would say near the door.
In the room,
Okay.
at least, yeah.
You shake the bell near the door. Ring. Nothing seems to have happened. Vax,
Both
what do you
bells.
do? You ring the bell, Vax?
Yeah, why not? I'll ring a bell.
You ring the bell. As you ring the bell, a second gemstone falls from it.
Run away.
You have a feeling that this might explode.
Did Younger just incidentally give us the bell of grenades?
Wait, so if it doesn't ring, it can't create a bomb. So let's shove a sock in there to stop it from ringing. And then
Okay,
just whip it at enemies when we need to use it.
so you run away.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you're able to run away. The bomb goes off. You come back. You have a sock wrapped around your bell. It doesn't go off. Zaren's bell seems to be fucking useless.
It's an instrument.
And
Don't
there's a
hate.
door closed in front of you.
Can I make a strength check to open it?
Absolutely, roll a strength check.
Nobody's just tried the fucking handle.
You can't talk. You're here too.
19 plus. He couldn't see the door, or she
I
couldn't
can't
see the door.
see the door.
Well, he's trying to handle it.
20,
The strength check.
23.
Very fair. It's very fair.
23.
Yeah.
He is
Okay.
pulling the handle.
You strain your wrist as you open this relatively easy to open door. It appears to have been unlocked the entire time.
Yep.
The question of lock. I was afraid that if you open it up,
explosions pushing it away wouldn't work. And the door appears to be made of the same red metal that all of the other doors seem to have been made out of. But unlike them, it does not slide into the ground as it just hinges open.
You definitely weakened this door. It was definitely solid till we blew it up. Good job, guys. Good job. High fives all around. You all are heroes.
I was more worried that like opening the door would set off some super trap.
I 100% expected it to summon a demon to try and murder us.
So it wasn't a question of whether the handle would work. I actually thought it would be something ridiculous like, oh, it's easy to open, but you're dead when you walk through. I mean, I don't know.
Unfortunately, it seems to have been nothing more than a simple door upon opening on the inside.
But we did gain the bell of hand grenades, so a win's a win.
Mm-hmm.
What if it only spawns it in that one room?
In that one room.
Yeah, right. Then we just have another bell.
Haha! Dang it! It only
Yeah,
had
imagine
two
just-
It only had 2 charges.
See Relier charging at an enemy, just yelling, "Ah!" ringing a bell.
It's my light weapon. I use it like a hammer, so I can make offhand attacks.
But you guys have successfully cleared this room, it seems. Proceed further into the dungeon. I assume we all do so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you carrying the bust out there?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. We proceed onward through the dungeon. First obviously being Relier, then probably Vax or Arthur, Wind, Zarin, Tarna, and finally Div, who's like, these people are gonna kill me. And as I enter into the hallway, and the door closes behind us, you hear a latching sound.
I guess we're now prisoners.
Oh, are you serious?
So,
Well, I guess it's Vonkar and Mori at this point.
forward.
It's been a while since I've been to prison.
This is the real dungeon now, boys and girls. Oh,
Congratulations, Younger has pulled out his copy as Azimuth's Wrath, 2nd edition.
I don't have that, believe it or not.
Oh, thank gosh.
But now that you mentioned it, I'll make sure to get it on my list.
You guys ever actually played that dungeon?
No.
No.
Why do I hear dice?
That's not me.
Oh, sorry, that's me playing with Candy.
Okay, so
I thought those were dice rolls. I was like, what the?
so it's a DC 14 now to see if I can succeed this intelligence check. If I fail, I'll need somebody else to help. Hey, I rolled a 15 plus 7. We are able to proceed onward.
So the
Three.
key with Younger apparently is just let him do all the skill checks. Do not let him get into any of the combat.
Yeah, there you go.
My character is 100% a support character and 0% useful outside of that. I have 1 offensive spell, and it is Magic Missile, which apparently doesn't kill zombies. We walk and find a second rectangular room. However, it once again contains a familiar face. The same human with the same hooked nose, again. And it is facing. There is a total of 6 doors inside of this room, and it is facing to the south. Which I can tell you with my Druidcraft spells which direction we are.
I guess you can continue to show it its busts. I don't know.
Oh, as you do so, the head is again an illusion.
Oh. So there's only ever really one true head.
Its eyes are closed. So you show it the bust, and nothing seems to happen.
Sorry, I should say that with my mic
Right.
on. Someone punch it into the balls. That usually opens the eyes.
You can only see what seems to be an illusion's head and maybe its upper torso, not its balls.
Ah, sorry. I assumed it was a full figure like the first one.
Put the bust on it.
You attempt to interact with the image. As your hand fades through it, nothing happens.
Arthur will put the bust on it, like when
You
suggested.
put the bust through it, and nothing happens. Its eyes remain closed.
Turn the bust away from it. Look at the door with the bust. I don't know.
You move the bust away from it. Nothing seems to happen. The bust seems to not be having an active effect. Perhaps, says Dev, there is another means to an end. For instance, the last bust, we needed to close its eyes. What if this one we have to open its eyes?
Hmm.
By doing what exactly? Having it look at the other doors?
Give it a wet willy.
At this point, you have identified that the bust cannot be the illusion of a bust cannot be physically interacted with. So you cannot pry its eyes open. You can't give it wet willies.
We pry the bust's eyes open.
The metal one.
I mean, you can if you want. You can try to disfigure it.
Can we make a perception check around the room to see if there's anything else that would be like, ah, yes, a strong vapor, a strong smell that would work.
And say, roll a. I'm gonna say insight check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
I got a +1,
Yeah.
baby.
It's fantastic.
Freya, upon hearing all of this nonsense, roll at advantage on your insight check,
Okay.
as you have a condition that might allow you to understand this a little bit better than the rest of us.
21.
With a 21, its eyes aren't open, it can't see. Maybe it responds to something other than sight.
Like a bell.
That is your.
Ring a bell.
Someone
Not the grenade one though. The regular one.
Grenade
Sure. I'll hand the bell to Wind.
When you have a bell in your hand.
Wait, this one missing the thing that actually make it ring?
Yeah, it's the good one. It's not the bomb one.
Okay.
It's not the bomb bell.
Sergeant just hands you a weapon.
Okay. Yeah, I ring it.
You ring it. As you do so, the bell's ringing echoes within the rectangular chamber, and the bust eyes open on the illusionary figure. You are indeed smart. Everybody excitedly, and everybody at least being Dev, says, you did it! You're a genius!
I'm blind. Somebody take this.
Obviously, your nerves have reallocated themselves to align better with your thought processing skills. But the bust eyes are now open, yet the door still remains closed.
Let's open the door that it's looking at, I guess.
The
You-
bust. Show it the bust.
Show it the bust.
Villain! Do you
Yep.
show it the bust?
Yeah.
You show it the bust! And actually, the door slides open, revealing a section deeper into the labyrinth. You guys have cracked the code of the 4th room.
Only
There was
26
no.
more to go.
It's funny that you say that. You know that there is at least 4 more buildings before you can reach buildings near the obelisk structure. Within this dungeon, based off of our handy dandy map. Now it's a DC 12 check to see if we can make our way to the next room. Dude, I'm so lucky. Barely. I rolled a 6 plus 7, just barely makes it. But we are able to approach another room. This one, octagon in shape.
Prep room.
It takes a similar view to the first room that we entered, as it contains a pedestal in the center location. Again, 4 feet tall, 1 foot across, with a single item placed upon its precipice. A golden chalice.
You seek the grail.
So I just want to point out here, this feels very Indiana Jones-esque, but that is the point. We signed up for that. That's what we're doing. Just to remind everybody that it's the theme we're going for. Younger's killing it right now.
I think as soon as we come into another room with another thing set up, Zarin's just, come on, how many more of these do we have to do?
So it's like, okay, we've done Raiders of the Lost Ark. This must be what's the third movie? Got a chalice now.
The last
movie.
Oh, the alien heads.
No, that's the
Where's the
point.
Temple of
not the
Doom?
Christmas.
Temple of Doom.
I would like to
So-
shoot the cup again.
Are you sure? Would you like to TPK the party one more time?
One more time. Okay, so but for real, we know that that's been pressure plates and magical things. We need to learn to spell magic ASAP. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
To be
that's
fair,
like a 3rd level spell.
Let's have
I
the
have-
no do the
Yeah.
detect magic ritual again, and we'll stare at him for 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just awkwardly just chill.
As I sit and contemplate all of my life and death decisions as I have now died once, I do believe I was this close to ascending. It does indeed reveal that the chalice seems to be magical. And that something within the pedestal, much like before, is also magical. It appears to be an evocation spell that lies within the pedestal.
So it's fireball.
Da, 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 da.
Or
Or the cylinder thing
Glyph.
like the first one.
Yeah.
because Glyph of Living has slightly lower stats. If I had rolled Fireball, we would have almost assuredly died.
Yeah, I believe it.
Anyway.
I would like to destroy the glyph. We're just gonna walk up there and hit it with a hammer. Destroy
It's
the
located within the pillar itself.
Time to break the
You could always
pillar.
throw a grenade in there.
Did I fucking stutter?
Okay, how would you guys like to attempt to break the pillar?
Throw a grenade in there. From around the corner.
Ring the grenade bell.
Ring the grenade bell and drop the grenade.
Test
Okay.
it, see how it does.
Where do you ring the grenade bell at?
Like right next to it, you know what I mean?
Okay.
You can drop it and
Everybody
go.
runs the fuck away besides Vax. Okay, Max. You are the luckiest son of a bitch I've ever seen. You ring the bell when you run away. You dash, whatever you got to do. You escape. As such, it explodes. I'm going to roll to see if something happens. Because it wasn't a bad idea. But it was at the base of the pedestal. But unfortunately, it does not seem to destroy the structure. But it was a good, valiant attempt.
Did it damage it?
It seems to have left singe marks on the outside of it.
Okay. So maybe a little less brute force, little.
So we're like a sorcerer's burst with as thunder again.
Or maybe search for traps.
We tried the force. We can do the other way.
We know that it might be trapped. Perhaps you can wedge it this way you did the first time there.
That's
Zarin?
what I was. Div, I'm very glad we're on the same page.
I'm on the page where I don't explode.
And I apologized several times for that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you are the last page of the book, it seems.
So yes, do you want me investigating this? Do you want me?
At this point, you don't need to conduct an investigation check as much as you need to do a disarm traps check.
Okay.
Care for some guidance?
You know, I would love some. Thank you.
Don't blow up.
Hey, don't suck.
It was in character, by the way. Would you like some guidance?
Okay.
Yeah, don't blow up.
So, with the advantage, that is an 11 on the D20 plus a 4 from the guidance, 15, plus my proficiency and dexterity makes that one of the dirtiest 20s I've had.
Zarin, believe it or not, you have once again prevented a catastrophe from occurring during today's session.
He has no clue how bad it actually was going to be. he has no clue. He's just just whatever he can, just wedge whatever he has, something in there. He's using like bits of the journal, just bits of the back, like hard piece of the journal, just shoving it in there. Part of you will always stay here. It's quite poetic, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah, so you are able to prevent the perceived trap from going by keeping this piece jammed in. Still upon its top is a single empty golden chalice.
We're gonna need that, unfortunately.
Yeah, somebody take the chalice.
I'll pick it up. Scoop.
And you can see.
Your eyes grow back. I don't know what the deal is.
They were never gone. They're just broken.
they're just broken. Oh, never mind. Double eyes.
Really bad cataracts.
No, they've been cut. Like,
oh, I lied. Then they're not there. My bad. Younger, I don't know if you're frozen or whatnot, but you're definitely muted.
That's so weird. I have no idea how that muted, considering I did not touch my phone at all. Technology today, whack. As whack as these traps, yo.
Before we move on to the next room, we are just shy of the 4-hour mark, and if we're going to listen to music, we should probably wrap it up so we don't spend up till 3+ o'clock because we started a little late. Would this be a good spot to end?
I think so, yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's fine. You guys have successfully jammed this pedestal in place. The chalice is still pressed upon the top of it. It hasn't been interacted yet. I think that would be perfect. endpoint.
Okay, cool beans. Well, then let's get through our promotion-y stuff really quick, and then let everyone go, do our extra review, all that fun stuff off screen. So we'll start up top with the Gilded Nook.
Yeah. Hey, you guys should come by and check out the Gilded Nook on Sundays at youtube.com/the Gilded Nook. Last week we had a one shot that ended abruptly and in a way that I was not expecting. And then this upcoming week we have big boss fight with a mechanic for the boss that allows it to have concentration on 3 spells.
Oh,
So we'll see how that goes.
Crown of Concentration X3. Terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Still not as bad as my permanency sword that we talked about in the chat, but that's okay. Okay, so Aaron, RJ, Veerling, do you guys have anything? All right. Tino, you doing anything fun this month?
No, nothing setting up this month yet.
Okay, cool beans. Then for us, we have good news as we've shown some pictures and things in the Discord. The laser is here. I'm making silly things with it. It works. It will be up and on the website shortly. We'll be doing orders and things like that with it. Pricing will make sense when we actually have it up on the website. Right now, this week, we are learning how to use it. So it'll be a little bit before we officially say we can do things for you, because you know us, we like to at least kind of know what we're doing before we say we'll do things for you. It is still March for a little bit longer, so the code is still left on the website to get 10% off things. I don't think we have any upcoming events. Just the podcast next week, and then back to gaming the week after that. We'll get into April soon. Wahaha. Yeah. Younger, am I missing anything important?
Just that before the very end of this month, that our discount code is still left.
I already did that. You're behind.
Oh, whatever.
Don't take his joy.
That's all I do with him. I'm so sorry. All right. Well, with
Younger.
adventure. Yeah, Younger, you want to do the ending line?
With adventure in mind, have a wonderful night.
Gosh dang it, Younger. It's have a wonderful. I know you're doing it on purpose now, you bastard. We did this on Monday.
I did have a wonderful night. What do you want from me?
Wonderful time and mind. They rhyme somehow every time. All right. Anyway, jokes aside, I hope you guys all have a wonderful night, and we'll catch you guys in the future. Deuces, if I can find where I put the song at.
Deep in the wild where the lost gods sleep, where the rivers run gold and the secrets run deep, there's fortune and fury for those who dare. Through tangled vines and sinking sands, where ruins whisper old demands, the fearless march with fire and steel, to claim the past, to break the seal. Torches flicker in the black, shadows dance and watch their track. A single step could spell their doom, or lead them to a treasure's tomb. Blazing thunder, hearts of fire, running down the road where the lost aspire. From the mountains high to the seas untamed, they hunt for glory, gold, and fame. Ancient halls of shattered kings, traps set deep in stone,
Legends rise where heroes fall, carved in stone yet lost to all. 100 tales, 1,000 names, but only those who dare remain. Through silver moons and burning skies, they walk where death and fortune lie. The path is cruel, the path is wild, but fate still favors fortune's child. Blades and thunder, hearts of fire, running down the road where the lost aspire. Bound by steel and a fate unknown, they'll claim their prize or carve their throne. Where the wild still reigns and the brave still roam. Some seek gold, but legends seek the unknown.